All right, all right. If you're ready, I'll just start streaming. Yeah, I have no music because I'm too poor to afford to get some original done. Actually, I could probably do some with AI. I don't know. I'll try looking into it. Actually, before 2025 ended, one of my New Year's resolutions was to, pick back up guitar and start playing again. But I still haven't done it. So if I end up doing it, then I might as well do my own stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to another day of casting Alchemy League Season 9. Today we have, again, a live set, which is going to be between Otter and Alexander, as you can see from the title. So, they sent me the draft link, so let's just get into that without waiting too much. Let me change scene. Okay, here we are. So, this is going to be live. Rota sent me the link, 4 minutes ago, so they should be ready. Actually, while they get ready, let's see if we can get a look at these players' profiles, right? Because Atta, if you're watching if you've been watching my casting of League, you should be familiar with him. But no, there's no loads. I think I keep forgetting where I need to go to see this one. Yeah, this one. Atta. Have they started? Not yet. Hey, Rager. Hey, Jones. Welcome. So, our first participant for today is Otter. As you can see, he is around 1500 at the moment, but he does have a highest of 1700. Now, Otter has been playing in the league for a long time. He has been playing since Season 1. He only skipped Season 2. So, he's a veteran at this point. Also, do not let the 1v1 Ito fool you, because Otter is a good DM player. So, sure, maybe during the initial portion of the game, you're going to see him play as his Ito would imply, but if you get to late game, then as a DM player, he's going to have a better understanding of the Civs matchups in late game. He's going to be better at using imp units. So yeah, basically Otter will get stronger as the game goes. Good luck, Otter. Good luck. So, that's Otter. Now, his opponent, Alexander. Let's see. Yeah, and Otter is seed 15 this season. Alexander, seed 20. Yeah, sorry if I keep changing tab. I just want to check whether they started or not. Okay, Alexander, player from India. If I'm not mistaken, he's not a newcomer to the league. He has played previous seasons. I don't remember which ones though. His current elo is similar to Otter, actually slightly higher, but Otter has the highest elo. So, yeah, I would probably give the advantage to Otter here. And I started the draft. So, as usual, in Alchemy League, we have 5 admin bans. We've had this for, I think, 4 seasons now. It's actually pretty nice to have, especially considering devs keep on adding civs. Now, we haven't had civs for the two newest DLCs. So the Three Kingdom civs have not been available in the league, And the same goes for the latest DLC. Well, the latest DLC is not a surprise, right? Because it came out as the tournament was ongoing. So, yeah, you're not just going to add new civs into an ongoing tournament. But yeah, considering how many civs there are in the game, it's nice to have 5 admin bans. And I like that we have these kind of options in tournaments. So, speaking of those 5 admin bans, we have Georgians, Portuguese, Poles, Celts, yeah, sure, the Kents, not Celts, the Kents, and Sicilians. Probably the only 2 civs I would pick is Georgians and Portuguese. Quick reminder that this season of Alchemy League is played on hyper random, so there is no map draft. Every single map is hyper random, so you never know what you're going to get. And if you're in a situation where you don't know what you're going to be getting, Georgians and Portuguese are pretty nice, right? Georgians have an amazing start due to the free mule card. Portuguese, they have their discount on... Oh yeah, I was about just to say, was the draft bugged? Because I kept seeing Otto not getting his ban. And it was bugged indeed, so... Never mind what I was saying about the Portuguese and the Georgians, because the random band saves are going to be different. Yeah, I'm going to click spectator here. I've made that mistake before, right? Someone I was supposed to cast sent me the link and I clicked one of the 2 rows instead of spectator. I'm not doing that again. So I seem to be dropping frames. Which is pretty annoying. Let's see. Do I have anything using my connection in the background? No downloads are ongoing. Yeah, I don't know. It will eventually stabilize. It's actually better that it happens now than during the game. So, well, I'm not playing, so even if it happens during the game, I'm not going to have any issues with that. Okay, we do get the Portuguese again with the 5 admin bans, which is interesting. And then we have Byzantines. Okay, Byzantines, I like them as a civ. Not necessarily a great civ on hyper random, but they're quite adaptable. So I do like the option. And Magyars, Sicilians, and Bulgarians are not that adaptable. Maybe the Sicilians due to the TC bonus and the potential for tower rushing, or rather dungeon rushing. But yeah, we didn't get that many strong civs banned. I would say Portuguese and Byzantines. Now Otto goes on and bans Persians, which is a strong ban, given how adaptable they are. They're probably even more adaptable than Byzantines in early game. If you get to, let's say, mid to late game, then Byzantines become way more adaptable because they have military options, right? Whereas Persians, they have a great economy, which is going to carry you at the start. But once you get to the late game, you do not have as many options as the Byzantines. And then Otto bans Koreans, which they work in a similar way to Byzantines, right? They have many options in late game, cheaper, just like the Byzantines. Alexander went on and banned Chinese and Vietnamese. Now, Vietnamese could be a very good civ for hyper random, because you don't know what the map is going to look like, and thus you cannot really know where your opponent is going to be spawning, right? So that could be a nice civ. Chinese, they're a strong civ, probably a bit too risky for hyper random, so I don't agree as much with the ban. But still, they're a strong civ. We see the two TheOtterist picks when it comes to civs, if you will. Mongols and Saracens. Otter loves Saracens. And Mongols, well, they're very strong and he likes them as well. So it makes sense. Malians as Otter's third pick, which I love. Malian's probably one of my favorite civs. Very adaptable on any map, in any situation. Dravidians, not as adaptable as the Malians, but they have nice eco bonuses which will help them adapt. They don't have the mobility that Malians do, which could hurt depending on the map. But still a very nice civ. Now Alexander, he went for Japanese, which in certain ways are similar to Dravidians, right? Dravidians have the extra wood as they go up to the next stage. Japanese, they have a discount on their buildings, or rather their drop-off buildings. So that bonus is quite nice if you want to adapt to the map. They also have great food eco on water, and many maps they do spawn with water, so very nice civ there. Hindustanis and Gurjaras. Wow, Alexander. Actually, Hindustanis, Gurjaras, and Bengalis. If Otter didn't get Dravidians, Alexander would have gotten all of the Indian civs here. And we did see he's from India, so I don't know if the two things are connected. I don't know if he actually loves to play with these civs. But that's interesting to see. Armenians, the mule cart makes them quite adaptable, so that's nice to see. And Italians, another very adaptable civ. I'm seeing... So, only 2 civs from Alexander get knights. Right? And Armenians' knights are not that usable in Imperial because they lack the last armor upgrade. Italians, they have all of the upgrades on their cavalry, but they lack paladins, so they're stuck with cavalier. You don't normally see cavalry from Italians, unless it's hussars. You do see hussars from time to time from the Italians, because it's still a nice raiding unit. And again, it's fully upgraded. The last 2 picks from Otter are Spanish, which is a weird pick to me. Or rather, a wild pick to me, not a weird one. Also, I didn't expect Otter to play Spanish. And Georgians, which, as I was saying before, they had to redo the draft. They have an amazing start with the mule cart. So, it makes sense. Yeah, Rager, I think Alexander is actually going for the for the home save advantage. And the thing is, aside from the Dravidians, all of Otter's civs could go for cavalry, or, well, camels in the case of Saracens and Malians. Actually, I think Saracens, he will just go crossbow. We've seen Otter play some monks with the Saracens before and do some shenanigans. So that's kind of his wild card. But yeah, Alexander has access to 2 camel civs. So if we have an open map where scout play becomes important and cavalry player becomes important with mobility and whatnot, he's going to have the advantage there, I believe. Okay, so I should probably start the game. Oh, why is Steam telling me the game is running when it's not? That's weird. Anyway, let's start the game while they set up the lobby. Okay, Otto sent me the lobby link, so that must mean that they set it up. Let's see if we can find it. Otter. No, they're not playing yet. So the must... Maybe, yeah, they're going to be in the lobby still. Are they? I don't want to paste the link, because if they didn't set up the lobby to have just two spots, then I'm going to join the lobby, which would be inappropriate, if you will. But yeah, they're still in the lobby. I can see it now. Let me change scene so you're not just looking at the draft. Okay, here we are. Actually, while we wait for them to start, let me do something. Yeah, I don't know how to change that actually. Yeah, I'll do that after the... Yeah, I'll do that another time. Yeah, I just wanted to set up a time for the messages in chat, the one you see on screen, because otherwise you'll just spend the whole game seeing, you know, messages from, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. And they started. Yes, let's download. Let me start Capturage as well in the meantime. So, game one. Ooh, it's going to be... Oh, there's a Capturage update as well. Nice. Well, we have time before the game starts, so... So, Dravidians and Armenians, two very similar civs, in the sense that they both perform very well on water, and they both have very strong infantry. Now, their infantry is strong for two different reasons. So the Dravidian one, you have cheaper upgrades at the barracks. They're actually discounted by 50%. And once you get to Imperial, your unique tech is going to give you the ability, it's going to give your infantry the ability to ignore armor when attacking. Also, Dravidians, their unique unit is an infantry unit, so there's also that to consider. Armenians, they will get extra HP on their infantry once they get to Imperial and they get the unique tech. And they can get... Has capture rate. Okay, capture rate finished updating, so we'll jump straight into that. So yeah, Armenians, they are going to be able to get their infantry upgrades 1 age earlier, except man-at-arms. So you could potentially go two-handed swordsman in Castle Age, long swordsman in Feudal Age, and so on and so forth. And you can make spearmen in Dark Age, which I believe is an underutilized bonus. And they start with an unnamed unit. We don't know what this is. We don't know its stats. Hold on, let me see if you can see that in game. Oh, that's not a capture rate bug. the unit actually has 1 HP in game as well. Okay. That's... And you have question marks in game as well. The icon is question mark as well in game. Is okay. All right. So map generation. It's Arabia with thicker wood lines, I would say, but it's Arabia. Food check. There's a lot of food on that elephant. Rhinoceros seems to be... Oh, we don't see... Oh yeah, we don't see the bar in Capture Age. And Otter has taken the Rhinoceros as well, so we don't know how much food there was on that. But I mean, it's definitely more than 100, judging by what I saw. So yeah, they basically have the standard amount of food on their hunt. Trees, slightly less wood than usual, 18 less wood than usual. Ooh, that's a lot of wood on that bush. Okay. And geese, they have slightly less food than usual. This one has more though. Deer, slightly more. Yeah, overall you have standard resources. Ooh, not much gold though. Yeah, gold is quite scarce. What about the extra ones? Okay, the extra ones have extra. Ooh, that's a lot of extra gold. Okay, so basically the gold in their bases is going to run out quite quickly. Also, they do not have a 7 tile. They have a 6 tile. So instead of having the usual 7 and 4, they have 6 and 1. So are we going to see archers here? Because if you go for archers, this could become an issue. You're going to need map control for that. Hey Tech, hey Nagraj. Yeah, the scout has... Oh, actually, Otter's scout has died. Wait, I missed that. Hold on. I want to see the scout demise. What? Otter? Yep, that's a weak scout. But yeah, I checked in game as well. They have no attack, no HP. And actually, Capture is not showing it, but in game they have something like 0 plus 1000 armor, something like that. Which makes no difference, right? Because they still have 1 HP. And you cannot deal less than 1 damage to units, so... Yeah, they're still going to die. So Otter is going to be in the dark here, but he did explore quite a bit. He knows where his opponent's TC is. I don't think Alexander does. Yeah, Alexander has no idea. He's going to assume that Otter is in this area, right? I mean, he did see the scout coming from this angle, and he's not finding anything over here, so he's going to assume this is where his opponent's TC is. Both have to feudal with a pretty standard build. We already have a barracks for Alexander, but no militia on the way. He's on gold, so he's definitely going on archers. But he's not doing man-at-arms into archers, he's just going to do straight archers. Otter... So I'm not really one to judge when it comes to walling, but this is questionable, especially if you're building these here, right? Is he going to give up? Yeah, he realizes. Okay, oh, he's going for a black... he doesn't know about this. I mean, even if you don't, just wall like this, and eventually you can do this, right? With the amount of information you have. Okay, so it's Archer opening from both players. I like Alexander's wall. Yeah, Alexander, he just needs to wall like this. And yeah, then, I mean, this is a nice area to wall. It's pretty tight and whatnot, but it's quite far away from the TC. So I would like to see him maybe send a Vil, do a layer here, another here, and another here, right? It sounds expensive, but at the end of the day, it's what, 4 tiles, and maybe 5. So it's still cheaper than walling, I don't know, like this, I believe. Ooh, double archer range opening from Otter, but he doesn't have enough on gold. Generally speaking, it's what, 4 Vils per archer range on gold that you should have. And I'm dropping frames again. I have no clue why. Yeah, I have no clue why my connection is not collaborating. But anyway. Waiting for games. Waiting for players? What? Oh, that's just my connection. Yeah, my connection dropped, and so I lost connection to the server, so I couldn't. No, not that one. Okay, we should be live again. We'll just catch up to live time. No, Negret, your internet did not drop. Mine did, basically. And I have no clue why this has been happening for... I mean, my connection has not been as stable as it used to be for the past month. I mean, I do not use a very stable connection to begin with. So oh, Alexander lost his scout there. So I believe we got to the point where Otter had 4 archers out. But yeah, as I was saying, you need about 4 villagers per archer range to sustain production. Yeah, but I do not use OBS. I use Streamlabs. And I tend to have issues when I'm playing as well with this connection, so... I don't know. I'd probably have to bring it up to my provider. Or something. But anyway, it seems to be... fine now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Honestly, if you're Otter, don't even attack the village. Yeah, attack it. No. Let the tigers finish him. That villager is a gunner anyway. Yeah, because you do not want the tigers to attack your archers and maybe get some free hits on them. And this way, Alexander will not... Well, I mean, Alexander will know that Otter is around this area, but yeah. Now, I don't think Otter is going to be able to find that much damage. Ooh, unless Alexander goes back. Yeah, that's a mistake from Alexander. Yeah, Otter will find another Vil. Could maybe find this one as well. Yeah, he will definitely kill that one. Can it make it to... No, okay. He couldn't. But I mean, Alexander lost... Yeah, he lost 3 villagers. Otter lost his initial army of archers, but that's fine. Especially considering Otter is fully walled. Alexander isn't, so Otter could consider... I don't like this from Otter. I mean, you know how many archers your opponent has. Do not send this small amount of archers, right? I think you stay at home. You probably switch to skirmishers. You have... Yeah. You have amazing skirmishers as Dravidians. You have a good Farminico already set up. So does Alexander, actually. Also, Alexander with horse color. Otter doesn't have that upgrade. But yeah, I think if you're Otter, you now play defensive. Also, Otter already with the market. Otter does love the market. That may be one of the reasons why he likes the Saracens so much. But yeah, I think at this point you just defend with skirmishers. And Otter is about to click up to Castle Age. While Alexander is quite far away from that. I think Otter is being a little bit too hasty with his units. You don't really need to face your opponent right now. Because your only vulnerable areas right now in your walls are this one and the gate. I hate palisade gates, by the way. I never make them. Or rather, I make them very rarely. But, I mean, this weak area... You've got a TC here, so Alexander, even if he starts attacking the gate, you can just house wall like this, and house wall like this, so he cannot even dive. And here, yeah, you just wall behind. This is not the first area that Alexander is going to try and break through anyway. But yeah, Otter is up to Castle Age. He could just play full skirmisher here, I think. Skirmisher, monks eventually. If you're afraid of your opponent adding scouts or knights behind this to kill the skirms. Now, if Otter had a better food eco, I would even suggest elephant archers. I know people do not like going elephant archers in Castle Age, and they prefer to boom into elephant archers. But I don't know, I do love elephant archers in Castle Age. Now that might be because I tend to play mostly scouts in Feudal Age, so my eco is usually set up for food. So, due to my playstyle, it's a nice transition. It's an easy transition to go scouts into elephant archers. But yeah, I wish more people did that. I do believe it's an underrated tactic. Or strategy, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, luckily for him, Otto did not sell all of his stones, so if he wants to, he could drop it to see... no, I don't think he can fit it, because this is elevation. He cannot fit a TC over there, but, I mean, you see this nasty hill? I think he can forward with a veil to do some forward siege workshop. Ooh, Alexander found some extra pigs. I mean, he's not going to be able to bring them home because Otter is camping the entrance. And Alexander is switching. Yeah, there's the siege. Ooh, and Alexander being Armenians, he's going to have access to the fortified church. Actually, this is the new fortified church after the latest patch. So, it used to be that fortified churches had 6 range, and it never changed. And the only way to improve their attack was to... Wait, no, never mind. I was about to say that flattening and whatnot did not affect their attack, but it did, the same way it does with TCs. But yeah, now they have 4 base range, but they get affected by the blacksmith upgrades. So in Imperial Age, they're actually better, but they got nerfed in Castle Age. Or rather, they have the same potential in Castle Age, but you need to invest more into those. Ooh, and these 4 knights could 5 knights could destroy everything here from Otter. This is why I wanted to see monks. Yeah, Otter is going to lose everything here. The knights, they actually have nice upgrades here, so yeah, Otter is going to lose this mess of skirmishers. He's going to lose that mangonel. There are spears on the way, but yeah. Yeah, we needed the monastery right away. Nice play from Alexander. He gets a nice spot for this TC. He's going to secure that gold. And it's going to protect this entrance to his base. Okay, so Otter is going to lose his whole army, but he's not in immediate danger. He's now switching to Elephant Archer. I think Otter is panicking a little bit. He's doing a little bit of everything. He's going Elephant Archers, which I do like. I just think our food eco is too weak, or rather was too weak as we were going up to Castle Age. I think he should probably... Oh, he ran out of gold. He ran out of gold access. He's going to go for this one. Alexander should have the same issue. Yeah, he TC'd this. So Alexander found... Oh, that's where Otter's gold is. So both players are going to have gold issues. The problem is... Alexander has 21 crossbows. So... he doesn't need as much gold for the time being. Because he already got the gold units. Interesting stone walls. I don't get them. I mean, there's no siege and we're not playing against Saracens, so... Okay, Otter is ahead in bills. Not by many, but he is ahead. The monk gets sniped. And yeah, Otter is going to struggle here. Both players on stone. So we might see... Yeah, we might see a castle drop coming from Alexander. Okay, defensive castle from Otter. I don't think Alexander knows that. This stone wall is very little because the knights could still run underneath here. You would need to drop another couple of... Yeah, you would need to delete the farm and stonewall around TC. And then you stonewall from the back of the TC to the castle. Okay, elite skirm from Alexander. That's interesting. So, I mean, he sees the elephant archers. And quite rightly so, he goes for Elite Skirmisher. And that's because he does not know that Otter is not doing well gold-wise. Okay, Alexander now pulls ahead in bill numbers. And he's on 4 TCs. Ooh. He's fully walled. So Otter could not even think about, let's go attack our opponent. Okay, I like this from Alexander. He probably... Yeah, he had already scouted this gold. So he's thinking, there's not much gold on this map. So is he taking this? No, he's not. And now he's going to be thinking, okay, he's got some back gold. Now this boils down to how much did Alexander check the gold amount? Right, because if he checks this and he sees... Oh, okay, it's the 1100 one. Alright, which is this one. He's out of his main gold. He should be out of his main gold, so he should know that the only one he's left with is the other one, which is not 1100 but 900. Okay, Alexander coming with the forward castle. Doesn't have many resources. Okay, I thought for a moment he might have already clicked up to Imp. That's not the case. Okay, going for a ramp push as well. I like this. Honestly, a nice play from Alexander would be to take down the market. You make a couple of petards, you bust through the here, and you just run in with your knights. Right, you just bypass the whole castle issue. But yeah, I think this is looking very, very rough for Otter. He might be able to click up to Imperial. So if he can click up to Imperial and get... Yeah, the knights, they can just run through. It's fine, we've got enough elephants to take care of that. Otter scrambling to get a market up. His best friend. I was about to say if Otter can click up to him, but yeah, he's going to click up to him at the same time as his opponents, basically. So he's not going to be able to make that much use of the Imp Spike. When this single knight is going to kill everything over here. Otter, you need to fight it. Or while your gold builds in, I guess. No. Okay, pikes are coming to the rescue. Okay, knight goes down. Okay, Alexander clicks up to Imp. That's a nice timing from him. I think if Otter had been, I don't know, 1 minute earlier, then he might have had a chance here, because then you get to Imperial 1 minute earlier. You get out, I don't know, 3 traps before your opponent gets even 1. As Dravidians, you do have cheaper Halberdier upgrade. It's insanely cheap for Dravidians. So despite the lack of gold access, yeah, you abuse the market a little bit. You just need to get the Halberdier upgrade, and then you can just spam Halberdiers. It is true that your opponent is on crossbows, but you just need to get the Halberdier upgrade and the Embracer, and then you can just go pikemen and skirmishers against the Armenian player. Again, Armenians did not have the last armor upgrade on their knights. And it's still Dravidian skirmisher, so until they can get Ferators, yeah, for their infantry, skirmisher will do quite decent. But yeah, Otter gets to Imp, immediately queues up a trebuchet. Does he have a university? Yeah, he does. Dropping a second castle. Okay, that's interesting. Second TC. Getting Bracer. But his resources are so few. He has so little resources. And Alexander, yeah. He's just going for infantry. We see Faraders, we see chainmail armor. I think he clicked... wait, that's Man-at-Arm. Yeah, he clicked Man-at-Arm. So Otter is going to start dropping this castle, but it's also on a hill, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not going to be that easy to take it down. But yeah, behind this, Alexander has... Well, actually, I would have expected more builds. He's been on 4 TCs for a long time now, so... I would have expected more than 99. Oh, he stopped making builds, basically. Okay, that's interesting. When the scrims can get the trap while staying outside of the castle range. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, the vanguard is coming. This trap will go down to skirmishers. Otter, okay. Otter with repairs. Oh, he didn't have gold. Ah, yikes. That's unfortunate. Mangonel coming to rescue, but these crossbows, they have bracers, so they outrange the Mangonel. Alexander dodges the Mangonel shot. And the elephants... The elephants are staying alive, but the Mangonel went down. Actually, Alexander's castle might go down here. How many villas does he have repairing? It's 10, so... So on standard elevation, I think you need 9 vills, if I'm not mistaken, to out-repair a single trap. He's on higher elevation, so you get what? Is it 20% less damage? Or 25% less damage? I forget how much it is. So instead of 9, you would need 7? But yeah, there's 3 traps now. And you have 10 bills, so that's not going to be enough. This castle will go down. And Alexander has... oh yeah, no masonry, so... yeah, with these 2 volleys, the castle will go down. There we go. Otter running in at the perfect time. He knew that the castle was going to go down. But Alexander has the champions ready. And these guys are thick. They have 100 HP. Elephants... they're missing chemistry. They're not elite. They're not going to be enough. Okay, chemistry coming in. Also, no husbandry yet for Otter. Darwinians do get husbandry now. They didn't when they got released. Or rather, introduced to the game. But yeah, Otter, he kind of held on here, but I think he cannot stop this now. 4 traps sitting on the hill for Alexander. The elephants go down to the champions, and Otter calls the GG. So Alexander takes game 1. So what did go wrong for Otter? He actually opened quite strong here with the archers. When he ran in with 4 archers and managed to kill a couple of vills, that was insane damage. He was up to castle faster and he was pressuring his opponent. I think his main mistake was to not have an answer to the knights. right? Because I mean, you should be expecting that your opponent is going to have something on the field to counter the skirmishers. So maybe the moment you get to castle and you see you're up faster, you start thinking towards that. So either start going back into crossbows slowly but surely, which is not going to be easy because crossbows you need mass, right? So if you get to castle without having a decent archer mass, it's not going to be easy to make crossbows work. But yeah, either do that, add some infantry, have a monastery at the ready immediately. Because really, Otter was in a good position. He just got cleaned, and then it went downhill from there. Especially on a map like this where you don't have that much gold in your base, so you do need to expand. That's probably another thing Otter could have done. Right? As he was being pressured here, maybe you delete a couple of wall pieces here, you run out with 2 wheels, you get a stone wall up here, and you secure this gold and that gold. That would have helped a lot. But yeah, I understand the situation. It often happens, right? You get so focused on defending the place you're being attacked at that you forget to basically to expand where you could easily expand. But yeah, very nice game. Strong start from Alexander in the series. Now, I do not know if they're going to be playing 2 or 3 games. I suppose 3? Otter was probably he was the one who suggested to have a player 3 instead of a player 2. So I think if he gets the opportunity, he is going to be playing 3 games instead of 2. So yeah. Now, they sent me... Okay, also sent me the link for the second game, so I'm guessing the lobby is up. Let's... Yeah, rice collected. Yeah, I should have shown this on Capturage because they tend to be more precise. And we also get the APM statistics. But yeah, Alexander was way ahead in villager. Oh, he actually got many relics. That was good for him. Okay, game 2 has started. Yes, let's get the files. Okay, so it's Saracens for Otter. So he's down 1 game and he decides to come out swinging with his favorite Civ. And it's Italians from Alexander. Okay, ooh. Okay, I'm on Capturage and I see the minimap. Let's... Yeah. This is interesting. Now, okay, Otter is going to know there's water, right? Both of them are. So the way it works on hyper-random is that if there is water on the map, you're going to start with an explored patch, right? Now, of course, if there are multiple bodies of water, you're not going to know that. You're just going to know that there is at least 1 body of water. So this is interesting. Yeah, Otter immediately realizes, oh, I have to cut through to get to the water. And he goes for the lumber camp. Oh, these trees have a lot of... Yeah, they have a lot of wood on them. So yeah, he's going to have to... Yeah, both players are going to need a standard opening, because you're not going to get to this water anytime soon. Also, this board does not have that much food on it. Actually, this food is quite scarce on the map. Okay, this one has a lot of food. Sheep, they're very low on food, almost half of the usual amount. Berries, normal, I think they have 20, 25 normally. Or rather, 225, not 2025, that would be a lot. Do bears have food? They don't. We do have chickens. Yeah, that's a scrawny chicken. You're not going to be able to feed many people with that. These chickens, they've been underfed. Now this poor... Oh, did... Okay, Alexander got the fattest boar first, if you will. And he knows... Oh, and they start with the rally card. Okay, we saw this in another set. I forget... Was it Ezio against Motoko? I think it was. So, you can convert this. And by that I don't mean with a monk, but like... If you get too close to your opponent's villager with this thing, it will become your opponent's. So you need to be very careful as you scout. Okay, Otter already going for the chickens. Ooh, and Otter might lose. Yeah, Otter loses his scout. Just like that. And Alexander is going to take the boar. He's going to block the boar. And that's an interesting wall. So 4 on wood for Alexander. Same for Otter. He's not microing his villagers. He should have tasked them to cut down this one instead. But yeah, I mean, Otter is not going to have vision, but he is on chickens already. Now, efficiency-wise, I think Otter was slightly more efficient with his boars. Mostly because he went for the one with the least food amount first. Whereas Alexander went for the one with the most food amount first. But then they both didn't have as many villagers on it, so... I don't know, I wouldn't even know what kind of math to make there, but... I think if you do not have that many vills to begin with, it's probably better to go for the low food one first. Ooh. Alexander found this little space with red foxes and bears. So I don't know what he's thinking with that gate. Is he thinking about eventually going over here? Otter is up, by the way. He's up. He's not on gold, which I would have expected with the Saracens. Oh, you dumb villagers. You poor smooth-brained villagers. Why would you do that? Anyway. Yeah, Otter is up. Is this going to be... Okay, no, it's going to be archers. Okay. Yeah, scouts would probably not work on this kind of map. I think you're too close. And despite how open the middle is, it's not that difficult to wall. Like, look at this. Otter will just wall like that. His gold is going to be exposed, but that's still fine. Ooh, but Alexander might be in a bad spot here. He just clicked feudal. he does have Loom, so until fletching comes in from Otter, archers are not going to be that much of an issue. He immediately queues 2 archers. He is struggling for bets, so I wouldn't mind seeing him drop a market and, I don't know, throw 6 more veils on gold, just do Saracen things. Sell the stone. Balance your Rico out with that. Now, I don't think Alexander is going to go for fast castle here. He doesn't have the res at the moment. He's going to wall, which is nice, but at the same time, Otter is Saracens, right? Saracens don't really care that much about palisades. There it is. There it is. Let's go for the market, Otter. Still no fletching. Still no fletching because Otter does not have food. He will once the market goes up. I suspect we'll see. Yeah, there it is. Immediately sells the stone and gets the food to click fletching. Ooh, this tower is going to be nice. Archers went for the berries instead of going for the gold. Tower will go up in time. Otter will see that. He might eventually think about diving it. Yeah, if Alexander does not wall this, Otter could consider diving it and sitting under here with the archers. Again, he's Saracen, so he would be able to take it down. Or, hear me out. Now, you do not have stone at the moment because you needed to sell it to balance the Rico. But now we got farms. We're going to have food income and whatnot. Just buy the stone and drop a tower here. It is going to be out of range of this one, but I believe it's going to range the gold. Yeah, because this tower is 1 tile away from the gold, right? So if you put your own tower 1 tile outside of this tower's range, and so this tower is 1 tile outside of your own tower, then the villagers will be within that tower range. So see, maybe I'm overthinking it, but yeah, I would probably do that, especially because you have no gold in the back, right? Your only gold is this one, and then you have this one, so both are pretty exposed. Okay, Alexander now going for skirmishers. Otto could probably run in here. I mean, he's busy microing this. But he could probably take down the... Could probably even take down the palisade gate here if he wanted to. Otto is in their driving state at the moment, by the way, so... Nice farm amount. Alexander trying to set up his farming eco, but he's continuously pestered by the archers. Oh, and Otter is adding scouts. Okay, I like that. As a way to counter the skirmishers, I like. As an opening, no. As a way to counter the skirmishers, yes. Because you know you're not going to catch up in skirmish numbers at this point, unless you add a second archer range. But if you're adding a second military building, you might as well add a stable, right? And go for scouts. Ooh, even getting bloodlines. Okay, yeah, he cancels it. Yeah, I think it was a little bit too much to go for bloodlines as well. Otter is going to be able to click up to Castle Age in a moment. Yeah, uncue that Vil, and you're up. Yeah. We're up, and we're almost out to the water. Alexander, he got delayed because of the archers, so he's not going to have access to the water. Otter diving here loses a scout. A little bit too hasty. I think at this point, you just wait for Castle Age and Knights. Once you get Knights, you can dive this and kill everything. He might lose the archers. Yeah, loses one. Yeah, the skirmishers are just going to run back to the tower. Just wait for Castle Age at this point. I would say even go for a second stable at this point. You're soon going to have access to water. So it's not likely... Otter might lose his army again. Yeah, Alexander is going to claim this one up. There's archers in there, not only skirmishers, so yeah. That's a bit wasteful from Otter. Loses his army just as he is about to reach Castle Age. I mean, sure, he was not going to stay on crossbows by the looks of it, so losing the archers is not the worst, but... this buys Alexander some time. Otter immediately goes for the dock. There isn't that much food on this fish, though. Oysters are nice. That's a nice amount of gold. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately for Otter, he's quite far away from the oysters. It's still free eco, right? Free extra eco. You do not need to add a TC for that. It's still nice. Okay, Otter in Castle Age. Knights coming out. And honestly, Otter could even ignore completely gold and just go for the farming eco. Alexander is still open here. Now, does Otter know... okay, Otter does not know for sure whether this is still open or not. But he could still imagine it. And with that amount of archers, I think you need to wait for the second armor upgrade. I think Otter is being hasty because he thinks his opponent is up to castle. Actually, Alexander just clicked now. And Otter took back control of his relic card. And he's trying to break through this. Actually, this is funny because Otter might be thinking, wait, why does he have a gate over here? What's out there? Otter has no clue of what's over here. There's nothing, right? But he does not know that. Right? This is basically Schrodinger's side base, right? Until you get there, you do not know if the side base is over there or not. Yeah, that's the thing, Deck. You cannot take walks on the beach because this tree is right on the beach. Otter. Ooh, Otter might be able to claim this before Castle Age. Ooh, this is huge for Otter. Pathing, being a little bit... okay, yeah, let's go. I like this from Otter. He's basically saying, telling his opponent, oh, you're not going to fight my knights? Okay, I'll take your vills. And I'll take you off gold. That's insane. That's insane damage from Otter. He's ahead by 4... oh, actually, by less vills than I would have expected. And do keep in mind that 2 of those eco units are fishing ships. Maybe do not dive like this. I know you want to take the fight before crossbow comes in, but... is it worth it? There's a TC over there. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That's insane, actually. Let's go, Otter. Okay, 7-0 army count. And now you can take down the tower. Yeah, I guess having the second armor really helped there. And I think Botkin came in a little bit late for Alexander. That's why the TC was not doing as much damage as he might have wanted. And now Alexander is going to try Monk defense, but he's off gold. He's completely off gold. And I like how Otter is not adding eco behind this. He's staying 1 TC, full night spam. He's even going for the stone event to be able to eventually drop a castle. If he drops a castle over here, that's insane value. You take control of the gold, you take of both golds, you take control of the stone. This stone is going to be available to your opponent, but realistically, if you have a castle over here, you're going to have control of that area as well. And now Otter can just raid. Yeah, I think Otter got this. It's a bit of a shame that the rest of the map was not used, but... because there's a lot out there. Okay, Alexander made a dock as well. Otter staying under the TC for too long, maybe with the knight. But yeah, Alexander cannot mass enough crossbows to take this fight. I think if you see the monk, he just... oh, he might be able to get a conversion. He does. And sure, Otter is losing a lot of knights, but this is still fine, right? Because army-wise, they still have the same amount, but Otter has more value per unit. And in doing this, Otter is constantly idling his opponents. Ooh, does Otter see the TC? Okay, castle here. No! Here! Dude! Here! You deny everything! I mean, that's still okay, but... and it's still going to go up, but this would have been... I mean, sure. Does he have Botkin? I mean, with Botkin you can 100% range everything. I think I can range that stone as well. Yeah, this might be GG for Alexander. Now he'll have to go over here. He already invested into this TC, so he cannot drop one on this. Also, I think you cannot fit a TC over there, so it's not as easy to defend this area. And Otter is going to go on stone again. If the second castle comes up here, that's GG. And he's going to patrol that goal. Yeah, Otter knows his... he's in complete control, yeah. Farms for Alexander, but that's not going to be enough. Is there a hole? No, there's a palisade behind that. Oh, and we see one of the new techs, fishing lines, which basically does what... yeah, it does what Gillnest used to do. You still have Gillnest, but that's later on. So they basically did what you have at the TC for Wheelbarrow and Handcart. They just did a dock version, if you will. Alexander even made a transport ship. This might be a misclick. Or a hotkey issue. Now, I don't know how old Alexander is. But one issue I had with the new patch is that they basically changed the whole UI of the dock. Well, not the whole UI, but they changed a lot of things. And so they changed where certain buttons are. And the new position they moved certain things to uses the standard DE hotkeys, which I do not use. So I've always used A for my fishing ships, but now they moved the transport to be the first button in the second row, which has A as standard hotkey. So during my first game on the new patch on water, I was trying to make fishing ships and I couldn't because the dock thought I was trying to make a transport ship for whatever reason. Well, because the two hotkeys were the same. And so, yeah. I had to change my hotkey for transport back to what it originally was. Anyway, after dropping a TC, so he's really going to rub it in. He's saying, not only I castled your gold, I'm also going to take it with a TC. And yeah, Otter is in control here. Yeah, Rhaegar, whenever they add new stuff, it's so annoying having to go through the hotkeys again. I haven't checked what my Champion Warrior hotkey is actually. Okay, so Otter has calmed down a little. Okay, castle from Alexander. It's 77 vills to 48. And Otter is coming with rams. This castle will go up. Otter does not know about that castle. And he dropped this outpost, so he must be thinking, oh, my opponent is not over there. Castle will go up. Otter will know about it. But, I mean, I don't think you need to rush the castle with the rams. Ooh, the knights will get in there. That hurts. I mean, sure. Get the castle. While you're at it. Third ram will come in from the other side. There's knights underneath the castle, so Alexander cannot even jump out with vills to take down the rams. He's making Genoese. And sure, Genoese tend to be good against cavalry in general. Okay, he's going to be able to take that ram. Yeah, Otter might lose this army. He's going to go... Oh, no, he's not running away with the knights, is he? No. Castle might... Oh, actually... Oh, yeah, Alexander's out of stone. And he's going to have to buy it, but keep in mind, he has... Oh, he has gold axes, actually. He's got the oysters. That's true. Do you think Otter is thinking about that? I mean, he's taking oysters himself. Okay, castle will go... no, it's staying up. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Vills will out-repair and eventually take it down. But I mean, this is 11 vills plus another 6, which are not working. That's half of Alexander's vill count. Not working. So yeah, Otter was not able to take down the castle. But that's still a lot of damage. And it's not like Alexander can now take this gold so freely, right? Because, I mean, a castle here from Otter is going to deny the gold. And there's nothing Alexander can do about it. We have a mangonel from Otter, actually second one coming in. Genoese are very good against cavalry, but they have less base range than a crossbow. So, they do struggle against siege. And we have Imperial from Otter. Of course, being the Saracens, he just abused the market to go up. And Otto trying again with the rams. He's not giving up. Okay, now there's a lot of Genoese. Actually, where's the mangonels from Otto? Did he... Wait. I must be blind, right? Did he cancel that mangonel? Oh, he did. Okay. How many res left on the map? So does this count the oysters as well? I think it does. Also, that symbol for the lumber is a little bit weird. It looks more like scrolls of, or rather rolls of cloth than timber. But alright, never mind. But yeah, Otter can still raid behind here if he wants to. Might get a conversion, yeah. Okay, we have a Mangano behind this from Alexander, so... Rams will not cut it. And Rams... Okay, they're taking down the market, that's good. And Otter is switching to crossbows. Now crossbows, they do have one more range than the Genoese, but the Genoese have one more attack. But, I mean, Otter is in Imperial Age, so he's going to have even more range thanks to Bracer once he gets it. He's not queuing oh, is it behind the... Yeah, it was behind the armor. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, Otter just needs to be patient here. Doesn't need to take the fight. Realistically, even if these Genoese get here, what do? They cannot threaten any of Eurico. This is wasteful for Otter. He is winning the fight, but he could have waited at least for Bracer and just... But yeah, now he's going to trap this one down. And he should have the game in the bag. Alexander notices he made some transports for nothing and just deletes them. Amazing. Yeah, castle goes down, and I think that's going to be GG for Alexander. Yeah, there it is. I don't think there's anything he can do in this position. So, 1-1. Otter gets the second game. I mean, last time I casted him, he lost the first game and then won the remaining two, so... We'll see. We'll see. Actually, does it show here what it does? No, it doesn't. I mean, I have an idea of what it does. I just do not remember the exact percentages that it improves. But yeah, better timings for Otter overall. Okay, so I have a link for a third game, so yeah, they are going to be playing a third game. Let's go. Let me change scene back to... Oh, I already did. Oh, there was some chatter. I missed that. Okay, game has not started yet. Yeah, they're still in the lobby. So we just need to be waiting. Okay, so so he thought about the oysters at the end. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. So he kind of realized he needed to go on oysters himself because it's free eco. But he didn't realize his opponent was going to do the same thing. I mean, to be fair, Otter could have thought that his opponent did not have gold in that position, oysters in that position, right? Because to Otter, his oysters were on the right side of his base. I don't think he knew about the lake on the other side. So he might have thought that his opponent did not have a lake in the back of his base and thus access to oysters. So maybe that's why. It's kind of difficult, hard to explain without a minimap. Once we get into the game, I will. Okay, here we go. So game 3. It is going to be Malians for Otter against Gurjaros for Alexander. Okay. So I like both civs. I really do. I used to hate Gurjaras when they were introduced to the game. Mostly because the camels, they felt a little bit overpowered, and the Shirvansha were, well, they kind of still are a dump unit. Same with the frisbee throwers. But I do like the Gurjaras. They've really grown on me. Despite the fact that you have an awkward start, I do like them. Now, I don't know if I would like them over Malians, but yeah. Okay. Game has started. Ooh. We have a Feitoria. Nope, not this one. This one. Okay, this is holy crap. That's okay, that's interesting. We have burning fields. Okay, so Otter and Alexander are playing in Mordor, apparently, so yeah. They start with 4 huts, which makes sense because, well, you do start with a Feitoria, so if you didn't have these, you would be housed. They have a merchant as their scouts, and they start with the barracks. And Otter is already making militia. So Otter making full use of his Feitoria. Or Feitoria, it really depends what you want. Actually, I forget. I remember one time I had Mortis in chat and then asked him which one was the correct pronunciation in Portuguese. I think it was Feitoria. Yeah, I think it is, because I remember thinking, oh, so it's the opposite of what most people are saying when reading this in English. If I'm not mistaken, most people who read this in English say Feitoria. Yeah, it should be Feitoria. Yeah, Feitoria, I think it is. Anyway. Otter is coming forward with full militia, 4 militias. His opponent has no units on the field. He's got no loom. Oh, actually he does. Sick. So does Otter. Have you ever seen a penguin, fire penguin? Is Otter going to be able to find damage here? Oh, Alexander is already up to Feudal Age. That's an insane uptime. Otter is kind of struggling with finding... Okay. Now he should know the TC is over here. Yeah. And he's just going to take down the house. I mean, that's okay. The merchant does not regenerate because it's not a hero unit. And Alexander got kind of helped here by the generation because the gold is touching the woodline. Otter is going to block with the merchant, okay. He gets through. He might be able to get a bill. He should get a bill. Okay. That's value. But Otter is not up. Okay, now he clicks fuel. He's denying that boar. Huh. You know, I like the energy from Otter, but... Is denying resources that worth when you have a Victoria? Because you, at the end of the day, he made 4 militias. That's 400 food. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, because you still have a Victoria yourself. You still have a good eco behind this. Especially as Malians. And he's making more. I mean, he's got 7 militia on the field. If these become Malian men-at-arms, especially if he gets the armor upgrade. Okay, yeah, this is extremely worth it. Actually, yeah, just get Arson. Get Arson and take it down. I mean... or take down the archer ranges. The ray is going to be fletching on these archers in a moment. Do we have a blacksmith from Otter? Of course, it's market. Okay, he is going for an archer. That's... I like that. There are so many men-at-arms for Otter. He takes down one vill. He takes down an archer. Okay, it's the CC, but now he might be able to take down another vill. Yeah? That's an insane amount for Otter. And he keeps spamming. Honestly, go for a second barracks, Otter. Go for a second barracks. You got 6 men-at-arms in queue. Just go for... Actually, go 3 barracks. Go lane barracks, Otter. Do it. Just do it. Oh, we're going castle. Boring. Okay. He calmed down a bit. Why did... Yeah, Alexander is panicking. He got the infantry armor upgrade. But now Alexander is on double range. Do we have the first armor? No, Otter still no armor. on these men-at-arms. Well, aside from the Malian bonus. Huh. I kind of feel like staying in feudal on men-at-arms was probably the best play here. Because he was doing a lot of damage. He was keeping his opponent at home. And now he's going to be the one under pressure. He doesn't have the stone for a tower. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is bad, Otter. And Vil amount... Yeah, Vil numbers are the same. Otter losing 2. So Alexander is now ahead. Ooh, yeah, I think staying on infantry was the play here. Ooh, Alexander even killing the board. I mean, there's 120 food on that board. Is not as important. Man-at-arm coming in for Otter. Tower going up. So he's going to secure that gold. And he is eventually going to pull ahead in Vils because Alexander is about to click Castle Age. Yeah, another reason why I wanted to see full feudal was because then you spend more time in feudal age and you set up your eco, a proper eco. Because now we have long swords, yes, but we are missing squires, so we're not going to catch up to the archers. 0.96. 0.96, yeah, you have the same movement speed. Alexander can just run away. But Alexander, no eco at home. I mean, no farms. But then again, he's not making food units, so... the Victoria income is going to be enough. Okay, we're now getting squires. We got the first armor in. If the second armor comes in, it's going to be amazing for Otter. Okay, we finally have a second barracks. Market from Alexander. Is he going... yeah, he's going to need the market to get enough gold to afford crossbow and bodkin. Second armor coming in for Otter, that's amazing for him. Honestly, he could do Malians get Gambizons? I don't think they do. They don't. Yeah, Otter's going to lose these long swords. Forward siege, I like that. That's a lot of crossbows, though. We even have Thundering coming in. I mean, if Otter can keep his opponent at home and go for a couple of rams with longswords in them and take down the Victoria, it's basically game over, right? Because Alexander has no eco whatsoever. He is basically relying on the Victoria alone for his resources. So if Otter can take it down, he's basically going to win the game. But we're not making rams yet. I mean, we might not need rams, actually. I mean, we have Arson longswords. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Otter is going to take down the Victoria, and then that's going to be GG for Alexander. Alexander probably needed to buy a 100 stone earlier and drop a castle over here to secure the Victoria, but... yeah, there goes your whole food income. Oh, never mind, we have the goats. Yeah, Otter is fine. You can just go siege and longswords now. University for Alexander, okay. So Alexander has completely given up on making bills. Yeah, Otter is going to win this fight. And honestly, he doesn't need to win this fight, he just needs to keep on whittling down his opponent's forces because, again, Alexander is not going to have the resources to build more units. Or rather, to build a proper army. I think at this point you do it. No. Stay on Scorpions, it's fine. Because Scorpions will take care of the crossbows. And then you can just take down the TC with the Malian longswords. Yeah, they are. These are going to be enough to... Otto might need ballistics here. We do have a cheaper university for Malians, and ballistics does come in pretty fast. Thanks to your bonus. Yeah, ballistics would... yeah, it would win Otter the game here, basically. Yeah, okay, take down the TC. I guess that wins you the game as well. Mangonel now. Okay, so Otter got tired of getting his Scorpions out microed by the crossbows, and now he's going for Mangonel. Okay. Crossbows are going to chase these longswords. I don't think that's going to be enough. It's mostly a distraction. Siege Workshop now for Alexander. Alexander still has a market and quite some gold in the bank. But he's got no wood access. He's going now for the lumber camp. So he will need to make the best out of this 556 gold he has saved up. Wait, why was Alexander's score higher than Otter's? I mean, he's got less army. I guess he's got more kills. Yeah, that must be it. So maybe that's another reason why Otter is not being as aggressive as he could be here. Maybe he sees the score and thinks, oh, maybe my opponent has something over here or he's hidden somewhere. But no, this is Otter's game. 100%. I don't think Alexander can pull this one back. Again, I would love to see ballistics from Otter. Would make his life so much easier, but yeah, this is over. It's 18 crossbows, but most of those are very low on HP. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good mango shot. So Alexander will be no TC gaming here. Oh, never mind. We got a 1 over here. We're rebooming. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Otto loses a mangonel, but so will Alexander. He will lose another one to the longswords. Yeah, and Alexander calls the GG. Otto takes the 3rd game as well, winning the set 2-1. Okay, this was a nice game. I still would have preferred to see 4 barracks in full feudal, but yeah. This was good as well. Congratulations, Otto. Congratulations. Yeah, Alexander has no way to pull this one back. Actually, Otto, how much did you know about the map? Okay, you knew about the black area. Okay. Yeah, longswords are a good answer to Gurjaras in early feudal and early castle. Later on, not as much, but at this point of the game, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Alexander was trying to reboom here, but there's no way he... I mean, even if that TC goes up, he's not going to be able to catch up. Not when Otter is on 2 TCs and has a Fatoria, so... Yeah, Otter, I was just thinking that. You basically won the game the same way you won against Empire, by killing a building. Because yeah, he had nothing once the Fitoria went down. $65 APM, what a nerd. Yeah, that as well. I was saying that after game 2, right? That in your previous set you lost the first game, but then you came back and you won the set. So staying true to yourself here, to your previous endeavors. Okay. So that was the first set for today. No, Otto, I think skirms were fine. You were actually very ahead in game 1. You just needed something to counter the counter to the skirmishers, right? Because... I mean, he was on archers. Yes, but you should realize that the moment you switch to skirmishers, he's going to have something out to kill them. Eventually. I think if you do not lose that forward attack you had in game 1, then you basically win the game. Because you were very ahead of him. Or rather, not very ahead, but you were in a good position. Anyway, yeah, that takes care of the first set for today. I'm going to change the stream title because I'm going to cover at least a couple more. So I'll do that, and then... No. Again, the skirmishers were the right call. It's not having something to support them that was a mistake. Okay, so next set is going to be BananaPhilosopher against Forteraiger, who is in chat. Actually, I've been waiting so long to cast BananaPhilosopher. I wanted to cast him during Sprint 1, but Tech did it, so at the end, I didn't. The only reason why I want to cast him is because of the because of the name. I love that name. So it was BananaPhilosopher against and Oladushek against Hitorek later on. Okay. Yeah, maybe let's put it with a capital, right? Okay, so I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and then I'll be back to cast the next 2 sets. So, see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh, I had some cake, so I do feel better now. Okay, I did not prepare my drafts. 1 second. Did I? Hold on. Yes, I did. Oh, I'm amazing. Otter, if you're still here, just add a couple of monks. Just add a couple of monks with the skirmishers or pikes. It's up to you. Either would have worked. If you were any other civ, I would say add your own knights in support to the skirms, but yeah, being Dravidians, you don't really have that option. Okay, so second set for today. We have BananaPhilosopher against Forteraiger. Let me pull up the... Where are they? BananaPhilosopher, Forteraiger. So, BananaPhilosopher is a player from India. He is a 1300 with a highest of 1394, so close to 1400, but hasn't got there yet. And I believe he's a newcomer to the... Yeah, he's a newcomer to the league. I would have remembered such a name from previous seasons. Forteraiger. He is a player from Ukraine. He's slightly lower hero than his opponent. He's around 1100 at the moment. Well, almost 1200, but he does have a highest of 1300. And he's been playing with us for a while now. I forget if it's 2 or 3 seasons, but yeah, he's not a newcomer to the league. So, also, I do not have chat on my second screen. Let me do that. Oh, he joined last season? I thought he joined like 2 seasons ago. I don't know, I'm bad with time. Yeah, he does fit in very well. But yeah, so draft-wise, we have the usual 5 random bands. So Berbers, Japanese, Vietnamese, Tatars, and Saracens. BananaPhilosopher went on to ban Mongols and Koreans, whereas Forteraiger, he opted for Portuguese and Chinese. Mr. Banana went on to... sorry, I'm going to call him Mr. Banana. He picked Huns, Byzantines, got their minions sniped, and Mayans. I was not expecting Mayans. I was not expecting any Meso in this, or rather Eagle Civ in this, during this season. Rhaegar, on the other hand... Actually, I forgot to check something. I'll check it later. So, Rhaegar, he got the Macaire sniped, which was his first pick. Interesting. And then he was left with Lithuanians, Malians, and Italians. I do prefer Rhaegar's draft over here. Honestly, if he swapped Italians for Huns or Byzantines, I would call it a perfect draft for me. But that's mostly because they're all civs I like. But yeah, on hyper random, I'd rather have Rhaegar's civs than Mr. Bananas. But we'll see. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. Okay, just a second here. Yeah. And there. Okay. Ooh, I might have a sneeze coming. No, I don't. Okay. Oh. Wait, Tax, is that why he's in the league? You basically met him randomly on the ladder and invited him? That's a funny story, actually. Okay, I got the first game loaded. Let me change. Let me change scene. Okay, here we go. Yes, C-Tech, after you tricked me into thinking that red and blue were mandatory colors in the league, I don't know if I should be trusting you anymore. Also, Katsori, welcome. Good to see a new face here. Anyway, game 1, we have BananaPhilosopher, or Mr. Banana, if you will, in the blue, playing as the Huns, and the Raiger here in the red, playing as the Italians. I think I've seen this generation before, or rather something similar. I think Tech casted a game from Oladushek on a similar generation, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so there's water, so I think this is dockable, but there's no fish. Yeah, there's no fish. So I think eventually you might want to drop a dock to get some map control, right? But I don't think players will be doing that in Feudal Age or Dark Age or even maybe late Castle as you're going up to Imperial. Actually, Hans, they do have access to Dromons. So yeah, Dromons could be insane in this situation. So they do not start with a scout. They do have a supply card. Sorry, supply card A. Not to be confused with supply card B. Where is bananas? There it is. Okay, res-wise. Okay, boar has a decent amount. Oh, that one definitely had more than a usual one. Than a standard one. Woodline's pretty similar. Yeah, it's pretty close to standard. Ooh, actually no, 69. Yeah, some trees are, some are not. Berries more than usual. Buffaloes more than... No. Wait, do buffaloes have... Yeah, they have more than a sheep, so no. Not more than usual. But deers do have more than usual. Now, I don't know if these work as... Nah, they probably don't work as trade cards. Yeah, buffaloes are not switching control, and they do not take up pop space, so I don't think they work as trade cards. Meaning that I don't think you can push deer with those. You can push deer with trade cards, but probably not with this supply card. Yeah, I don't know if it's a house. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you cannot push deer with this. So, I don't know, does this work like a... Does this work like the back TC? Can you do something with this? Or is it just... Hold on, let me check in game if it tells me anything different. I don't think it does, but... Nah, it doesn't tell me anything different. Okay, we have Feudal for BananaPhilosopher. He's Hans, so I would expect some scouts here. You could just go archers as well. Ooh, that's very low gold. This one is decent, but that's very low. Going for farms already. Do you really need to? Wait, is the villager going to die because of the poison? No, because of the Komodo itself. And the Komodo poisoned this one as well. That's sad. So 1 bill down for BananaPhilosopher. Rhaegar, he is going to fiddle as well. He's hunting as well, slightly more efficiently. Well, not slightly. He is hunting more efficiently because Mr. Banana is just taking them from distance. Rhaegar actually has 2 mills on hunt. That would explain why he was slightly slower to feudal age. Rhaegar is about to hit feudal age, but no military building. We have a stable coming up for BananaPhilosopher. Okay, there's the barracks. It is going to be up late. And Rhaegar, okay, he's on gold, so it's probably, yeah, it's definitely going to be archers for him. But I think he's going to need a couple of spears right away. Otherwise, he might just die to these scouts. He doesn't have enough wood for a archer range. He did go for double pickaxe, but it's going to take a moment for that to pay off. So yeah, you probably just need spear defense here. Now that said, Mr. Banana, he's not making scouts. He queued 20 vills, now he unqueues 1 to queue up the scout. And honestly, Rhaegar here, he's walled. His resources are going to be safe. These vills are exposed, but I mean, there's 4 of them. Just get another spear out here, and you can just hold against up to, I would say, maybe 3-4 scouts with the villagers and the spear. Blacksmith, okay. Honestly, Rhaegar could even think about clicking up to Castle Age here. In a second. He's taking no damage. He's still on this hunt. He ran away from this hunt. Yeah, he pulled his villagers back. That's good. Is that walled? I think it is. And I mean, Rhaegar could just keep his... He still has this supply card over here, so he could just take a look at what his opponent is doing. Now, BananaPhilosopher, he has... Okay, he's getting Horse Collar. Okay, this was played after the new patch, so yeah, as you can see, Horse Collar is retroactive. You're going to get some food even after you put down the farm. And yeah, I mean, scouts were knocking on Rhaegar's door, but there's spearmen. Did he queue up Yep, he queued up castle. Honestly, I wouldn't mind him opening CA here. Just pull some vills from food, slap them on gold. Okay, no, he's going for archers. And he's going to lose the supply card. Does it do anything when it dies? What? No, nothing. Mr. Banana's trade card is over here. Or sorry, supply card. And yeah, Mr. Banana found no damage basically, but he is now going to be walling. Because of course the pressure was on his opponent, so he got time to wall. And sure, Rhaegar is going to be in castle, but he's got no eco behind this. He's got a market, so he could probably abuse it to get all of his necessary upgrades, but he needs farms. We need to drop farms because the hunt ran out over here. These villagers are taking berries from long distance. I'd rather see them go back home and drop some farms. Keeping them... Oh! Okay. We booming? Alright. Yeah, it would have been amazing if it exploded. Okay, BananaPhilosopher is now up to Castle Age. He's got a range. Just one, so I don't think this is going to be CA from him. If it was CA from the Han player, then there would be at least 2 ranges. Normally 3. So, oh, Rhaegar even got Pikeman. There's no upgrades on these scouts, so... Oh, it is going to be CA. And we're adding now the second range, okay. Okay, that's nice. He scouted the second TC, which is very forward, so he's going for forward siege. And he's going CA Mangonel, basically. Which is pretty strong with the Huns. And Rhaegar, I don't think he knows. Yeah, he doesn't know. He will know about the CA. It's a little bit unfortunate that he didn't walk a couple of times more just to see the siege workshop. And throughout all of this, Rhaegar, despite being on 2 TCs, is behind in bills, and that's due to the idle TC time. He's going to, yeah, he's going to pass his opponent now because he's on 2 TCs, but yeah. There's still no Mangonel coming out for Mr. Banana. He doesn't have enough resources at the moment. Lacking the gold. Does he have a market? No, so he cannot. Okay, no market, so he cannot balance Zico. Dropping a second lumber camp. Or rather, refreshing his lumber camp instead of queuing a Mangonel. And honestly, does he need the Mangonel at this point? He's on stone. Right, he's about to have enough to drop a castle. You drop a castle here, that's very good. Monks even, okay. $30C for Rhaegar. This would have been an amazing position on the gold and the stone. It's a little bit unfortunate that you have a archer range over there, because then the farming space was not going to be as good. But yeah. And BananaPhilosopher. He's got enough for a castle. There it is. I mean, he doesn't know about these houses, I suppose, but could have been more aggressive. I think you can fit it here, right? Yeah, I think you can. Yeah. Definitely can fit it there. Does Rhaegar know? He doesn't. He doesn't know about the castle going up, and this is why you get Downwatch. So castle will go up. It will actually deny no resources because, well, it doesn't range anything. It will probably be able to take down the TC. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Actually, I think the castle cannot range the TC. Can it? Oh, yeah, okay. It can. And we have a Manganon as well, pushing. But yeah, Rhaegar will drop a castle over here. It's unfortunate he has to give up on these resources, but you still have these in the back. And he didn't scout this area, but you could expect there to be more resources out there. Okay, Mr. Banana knows about the castle now. Oh, he's actually dropping outposts everywhere. I like that. That's good thinking. Downwatch would be another good thinking, but yeah. And actually, Mr. Banana could go Imperial here if he wanted to. Yeah, I think he's thinking about that. Okay, we got Downwatch. Yeah, he just sold what he needed to Imperial. He is 1 TC, so Imperial is going to be queued behind a Villager and Downwatch. But still, he's going to be up to Imperial faster than Rhaegar. Yeah, I would like to see demos as well, but at the same time, they changed the demos. I haven't tested them against units, but they do feel a little bit underwhelming. Oh, really? So they're just worse against ships, and they're just better against land units? Okay. Oh, it takes a little longer. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, I had to check what that unit was because I'm still not used to the new sprites for the monks. The little shaman. Okay, Rhaegar, he's going to have a very good eco behind this. But he's going to be missing the timing. He's actually ahead in military. Okay. And it's 23 crossbows. It is mostly CA for Mr. Banana. He made a couple of Tarkans, which would be nice against the crossbows. I'm not too sure against the Genoese. I don't think I've ever seen that engagement. Genoese against Tarkans, but I guess if the numbers are nice, Tarkans still die, because, I mean, Genoese can do well against Paladins as well, so... And granted, Tarkans are great against archers. They have more peers than Paladins, if I'm not mistaken, when fully upgraded, but they should have less HP, so... Oh, Katsori is BananaPhilosopher. Okay. Okay, good to know. But yeah, here, Mr. Banana... Yeah, second castle, that's good. As long as it doesn't get denied by the crossbows. Yeah, Mr. Banana can just start trapping down the castle, and he's going to be fine. We have Imperial for Rhaegar. If Rhaegar can hold this, then he can basically be carried by the Civ matchup, right? Because again, I don't think Hans have a real answer to... Oh, he's attacking the house instead of the castle. That's bad. Hans don't really have an answer to Genoese. Aside from skirmishers, I guess. But yeah, you're missing the last armor. Ooh, that's going to be a good cleanup for Mr. Banana. We have Rams from Rhaegar. If the Rams can take the traps... Okay, no. Tarkans are coming in. Villagers are coming in to try and... Ooh, I think one trap would go down. If not two. Okay, first trap is down. Okay, second will still up. But it's not attacking the castle, so this is still good. This is still good for Rhaegar. And yeah, I mean, Hans, they're one of the two civs who do not get onager, right? So the other one being Turks. Unless one of the new civs does not get onager, but I don't know. I still haven't bought the new DLC. Anyway, if you do not have onager and your skirms are not good, you don't really have that many options against Genoese. So again, it comes down to whether Tarkans could be good or not. But I don't think they're going to be enough once the Genoese get messed. I mean, mangonels still work if you're not careful. Oh. Kill it! Let's go. Cavalier for Rhaegar. Oh. That's an unexpected switch. Okay. I mean, he has the eco for it. Rhaegar sitting on 109 bills. Mr. Banana has stopped making bills, basically. Yeah, Rhaegar has more idle TC time, but that's because he has had multiple TCs for longer. And honestly, he's at under 112. So yeah, he could make maybe 15, 20 more. But it's fine. Okay, Mr. Banana is attacking the castle. He's Hans, so if he wanted to, he could target the traps, because, well, Hans, they have more accurate traps. So he would win the trap war. Cavaliers are come in. Do they have... They're missing the last armor upgrade, so these CA could still potentially do something. Do we have a chemistry? We don't. We do not have chemistry for Mr. Banana. And Rhaegar, he still has resources in the back, right? So he's fine. And if he just spams Cavaliers here, he could potentially take the... he's being a little bit wasteful. Traps are forward, they're not being defended. Might go down to the CA, you need to back up. Back off, Rhaegar. Ooh, are the shots going to come in? Oof, that was close. So, packed trebuchets, they get one-shotted by other traps. Because they have less armor. That's something to keep in mind. Okay, ballistics is in for Mr. Banana. And he could potentially drop a third castle. A third castle in this area would be insane. Because then you're locking your opponent out of... Okay, he's going for this one instead. But yeah, castle here would lock Rhaegar out of access to these resources. I don't think Rhaegar even knows about this gold. He still has this one in the back, which is nice. And Rhaegar, okay, researching conscription. Rhaegar has an insane eco, but he's not producing as much military as he could. I think that's mostly because... I mean, 5 stables. Honestly, with this amount of food, you could just go Hussar. Italian Hussar here, and you're still kind of okay, right? Your opponent is still missing chemistry. You do have the last armor upgrade. Just go full Hussar spam. And we have pikes from the Huns, but Huns, they do get halberdier. So there's that option. Tribes are going to be taking out houses. I don't think... Rhaegar could get housed, actually. He needs to drop some houses here in the back to be sure. And he's opting for skirmishers. Okay. He could drop a second castle. Well, not here for the moment because there's traps. But if you get rid of the traps, another castle here, mess up some Genoese crossbowmen, and you're fine basically. Because again, Huns don't really have an answer to Genoese crossbow. Did they get... Yeah, you don't even get Heavy Scorpion. So your best option would be Siege Ram to support your units. But yeah, that would be awkward. Because your infantry is not good as well, right? You're missing champion. You do get halberdier, but no third armor, so that's tough. Okay, there's skirms on the field for Rhaegar now. He is housed. Still has more pop than his opponent. And CA should allow him to clean this. We do have partner tactics for Mr. Banana. We saw that coming earlier. Ooh, and now he's going to add the Tarkans. Okay. Again, in the cavalry armor. And his own skirms. Okay. Yeah, full Jambos here would have been enough. Okay, Mr. Banana is kind of catching up eco-wise. Still not a lot of farms, but he's working on that. Okay, we have light cav for Rhaegar now. So Rhaegar is going to go full trash here. Italians do not get halberdier. They're stuck at pikemen. So that's not an option for them. And now Rhaegar is going to start to push just with military numbers alone. I mean, he still has no way to take down the castles. Hussar coming in, okay. That's decent. We have chemistry, so... Okay, Rhaegar... Yeah, Rhaegar could go for bomber cannons here if he wanted to. Yeah, there we go. And I think Rhaegar can now... Is that castle needed? Yeah, Rhaegar has a window now, because his opponent is being a little bit sloppy with eco. Right, so if Rhaegar can mess up some siege and take down these castles and just run in with his units, then he can take it. Right? Simply because he had a better eco setup and now he can spam units for days. His opponent, the moment he loses this army, is not going to be in a good position, because just look at the difference in resources banked. If Mr. Banana loses this unit, it's GG, right? He cannot replenish his army numbers. Rhaegar maybe making a little bit too many skirms here. Okay, we have the last armor for cavalry coming in. For... Ooh! I like this for Rhaegar. He basically says, oh, you're not pushing me? Okay, I'm going to raid you. Okay, Mr. Banana goes back with the Tarkans. Tarkans are going to clean this up. They're not as good as a knight or a paladin, but they're still win against hussars in 1v1. They have more HP, more attack, and more armor. Do we have husbandry? We don't. Wait. 140. No, they should still be slower than Tarkans with husbandry. Yeah, Hans, you could go for heavy demo, Dromon here. Oh, he's going to take the bomber cannon. Yeah. That accuracy on the traps really helps. Monk running with the relic. Speaking of which, Rhaegar is the only one collecting relics. That is going to be the third one. There's a fourth here, and a fifth over here. And Alchemy League is played on a standard victory. Ooh, oh, pathing. Oh yeah, those skirmishers got torched to death. So Mr. Banana is going to be able to keep this castle up. He's going for another over here. That's a ballsy castle. Holy. And Tarkans, yeah, they can just run underneath the castle and take the bomber cannon if they want to. Ooh, but some hussars are killing the traps for Mr. Banana. Ooh, and this castle could get... Oh, you need to delete it. Delete it. I don't think he deleted it. Yeah, that was not a delete. He lost a stone. Oh, I mean, he still has enough for another one, but... Honestly, the power move would be to drop it over here again. So Rhaegar's castle went down as well. And Rhaegar is kind of pushing back. He cleaned everything. Yeah, the best thing there for Rhaegar was the fact that he lost half of his skirmishers' numbers. I think he had something like 70 skirmishers and 3 hussars. The moment he lost the skirmisher numbers, he just got to 30 hussars, and that was decent to clean up everything. Oh, and Rhaegar knows about this. Is he going to drop a side base to do some shenanigans? Rhaegar has 5 bomber cannons in queue. Italians do get gunpowder cheap for cheaper, right? 20% less. And they also pay less on chemistry anyway. But the thing is, Rhaegar has been winning the fights unit-wise, but he doesn't seem to be able to get a proper position here. He hasn't been able to break down Banana's fortresses. That said, Rhaegar is taking gold over here, which is going to be nice. No. Run underneath the castle. You need to get rid of some skirmishers. We have too many skirmishers. And yeah, Elite Jumbo here kills everything from BananaPhilosopher. Yeah, the thing is, Rhaegar is losing hussars this side, meaning that he's going to have more skirmishers this side. He's going to lose some villas over here, meaning that he will get to, what, 70 skirmishers, basically? Oh, no, never mind. He's got hussars in queue. Okay. Okay, Banana getting some raids in. So eco difference is becoming smaller and smaller. Banana raiding this gold, that's huge. I think that's the only gold Rhaegar has access to at the moment, isn't it? He's almost out of this one. He does have some gold in the bank, but 7 bomber cannons on the field, by the way. It's too bad skirmishers are not enough to defend them from the hussars. Okay, so we lost 3. Ooh, Rhaegar queued 22 cavaliers. Don't think you need to. Okay, Banana will have that gold now. Always nice to have. But Banana, he's not breaking Rhaegar. And the thing is, Rhaegar, he's got a better bank than Banana. Castle finally goes down for Banana. I think this one is going to be going down as well. There's just too many units for Rhaegar on the field now. But we have answers for the Hun player as well. Gold's going to be out for Rhaegar. Wait, did... Okay, yeah, he did get chemistry in the end. Okay, okay. I'm a little bit confused by the obsession, by Forteraiger's obsession with skirmishers. I think if he had, I don't know, 20 skirmishers and 50 hussars, it would be better. But yeah, I think Rhaegar held, and now he is in a winning position. Despite what the score says, I do prefer Rhaegar's position. Slightly more eco and similar army numbers, but there's no oh no, wait, we have 4 traps for from Banana. Okay, that's 24 Hussars. If those can get into Rhaegar's base, that could actually be a problem. And we have Alabardier for Banana, so... he's going to be able to defend. He has improved his eco. Okay, hold on. That monk was sniped as he was trying to get relic. Ooh, that's a good cleanup. Ooh, no, 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 no. God. Alright, see you, Arthur. Bye-bye. Ooh, I mean... eventually Rhaegar wins the fight, but he lost so many bombard cannons. Ah, those are so expensive, and he's out of gold access, right? His only gold income at the moment is the relics. That's it. And the thing is, it now becomes a trash war. I don't know, I think I do prefer the Huns at the end of the day. So you have full upgrades as the Italians, but you lack Halberdier. So you do not kill Hussars as fast as the Hun player can do. Well, also in this situation, you have the Hun player with still 27 CA on the field. So there's that as well. This castle... oh, no, never mind, it's just a stray Cavalier. 10k wood in the bank for Rhaegar. Now, if Rhaegar can come forward and take this stone, and maybe drop a couple of castles, one here and one here, then he's going to be in a good position. Yeah, I mean, Rhaegar has 30 Cavaliers in queue. The issue is that we also have 43 skirmishers in queue when we already have 53 on the field. Yeah, Rhaegar does not need that many skirmishers. I think it's been a little bit too fixated on those for the whole game. Oh, okay. I see. Where's the dock? Okay, we have cannon galleons coming in for Rhaegar. Okay. Italians do not get heavy demo, do they? Yeah. How many relics you got? A lot. You can tell Rhaegar was thinking about it. Do I tell him the truth? Do I tell him the exact number? Yeah, a lot is a good answer. Do not give them any information. Let them imagine. This Cavalier will eventually take down the castle. I mean, if he does, it would be hilarious. It's 5 damage a hit. We'll look back in a bit. Ooh, right on the side. Another castle here for... Oh, he noticed. Yeah, Rhaegar, if Rhaegar manages to snag this relic, he can start the countdown. The issue would be that that relic is in range of the castle. Now, I'm not sure what Rhaegar is waiting for here. Oh, he went for a wonder instead. Okay. Okay, now I see what he was waiting for. An immediate atheism from BananaPhilosopher. Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, that deck costs no gold, so you might as well get it. Especially when you know you have no relics and your opponent has all of them. So yeah, Wonder Victory is going to take 100 more years for Rhaegar. Same goes for Relic Victory, if he ever gets there. But his relics will also generate less gold, which I would say is the biggest factor here. This army of skirmishers will get cleaned by the hussars. That is actually good for Rhaegar because now he's going to have proper units on the field. We have a transport. That must have been a misclick. Or a hotkey issue. Yeah, tech. Hans OP in Alchemy League. No standard victory for you. Okay, if Banana loses this mess of CA, that's a game changer. Cannon Galley coming in. I hope it doesn't get killed by the CA. It might be. Yeah. Down goes the Cannon Galleon. That's sad. And I wonder if after seeing the Cannon Galleon, Banana is going to be thinking, oh, wait, I could make water myself. Okay, another castle here for... And we have the Italian Wonder. So, which is going to take 300 years. Wait. Is that correct? Isn't Wonder Victory 300 years to begin with? I don't know, maybe I'm just remembering things incorrectly. Yeah, atheism does nerf the gold income for Forteraiger, but it also increases the... It should increase the Wonder Victory time. Yeah. I thought Wonder Victory has always been 300 years, so either that's a capture bug, or I was wrong. Or atheism is bugged in that regard. Okay, so we had a prolonged massacre in the middle. Now things kind of got quiet. These hussars are just running around. And I mean, Forteraiger doesn't need to take fights here. He just needs to keep this one up. Yeah, I'm trying to check on the wiki as well, but I cannot find anything about how long the Wonder Victory should be. The standard one, I mean. Okay, we have Demolition Ship coming in for Forteraiger. So he's going to use that as well as a defensive tool. And honestly, that's going to be good. If he can get a good shot on the CA, then he's going to be fine. Okay, still farming here. Lots of idols for BananaPhilosopher. Also, sorry, but I'm kind of running out of things to say because well, we're waiting for the Wonder Victory, and most of the action is here. I don't know how many units have died in this position. I guess a lot. Okay, Cannon Galleon. Cannon Galleon to take down the castle, but there's Hussars coming. They should be able to take down the Cannon Galleon, and yes. Yeah, Forteraiger definitely should be getting fortified walls and hoardings just for this castle. No, 45 walls is 200 food, 100 wood, something like, or the opposite, I forget. Yeah, 200 food and 100 wood. And it's cheaper for Italians because they do have discounts on the university tax. As far as I know, the only tax which cost stone are, well, treadmill crane, ever since they changed it. The Chinese Great Wall. Teutons with crenellations. And that's it, I think. Artillery used to cost stone. Now it doesn't, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. They changed the cost a couple of times. So I'm not sure if it went back to costing stone there. Okay, these hussars for Rhaegar are going to chase this by Banana. Okay, Rhaegar's starting to have wood issues. Which is not too bad because again he's not going to be able to queue up skirms. And I do believe that amount of skirms is what's basically holding him back at the moment. Ooh, BananaPhilosopher selling a lot of stone to get gold. Is he thinking about the switch? No way, right? I would love to see Dromons here for BananaPhilosopher. Couple of Dromons and you destroy the skirmishers. Oh yeah, I agree that without the skirms, the CA would kill everything. I just think there's too many skirms. I'd rather see 15 less skirms and 15 more hussars on the field for Rhaegar. $120 years. Is Rhaegar going to win this with Wonder? Are we going to have the first Wonder victory of the season? Tech, it is the first Wonder victory of the season, right? I don't remember other sets. No, no, just this season. We've had some wonder victories in previous seasons. In the Alaska one, I think Biscuits went for wonder victory a couple of times and actually got it. Also, I don't remember. I think there was someone in the previous season as well. In a, what was it, 1,000 Ways to Die in the Middle Ages? 1,000,000 Ways to Die in the Middle Ages? Someone went for Wonder Victory or Relic Victory. No, wait, no, wait. No, because the Monument and the Sudden Death thing cancelled that out. We had a Monument Victory. I don't think we had a Wonder Victory. $87 years? Okay. Oh yeah, Rhaegar is going for it. Okay. Okay, Mr. Banana is messing up Trap because he realized, okay, I need to take it down. The thing is, can you push fast enough? I think if you're Rhaegar, you delete these buildings and you just drop layers over layers of stone walls. I mean, 6 stars will do it. And Rhaegar is kind of running out of gas here. His eco got raided. He doesn't have as many on food as he used to. Out of wood. Or rather wood axes. Actually, I think if it traps... Yeah, I think if... Well, Banana does not know the... Oh, actually, he does know about the layout of his opponent's base. Oh yeah, Banana could just take the traps, roll over here and take down the Wonder. If he wanted to. He's trying to clean up the space, but... That gives the opponent time. Is he going for the castle? Honestly, even if you go for the castle and then you sit here, I think you can make it in time. Right? 48 years. Oh. He clicked the gate behind the castle by mistake. That's annoying. And Rhaegar now has no army basically on the field. Lower on bills. 38 years to go. This should be doable for BananaPhilosopher. Honestly, if he didn't get atheism there, the game would have been already over, right? So, good call. Okay, yeah. This should be game for Banana. If there were a couple of... Ooh, yeah, a couple of bombard cannons here would have been amazing for Forteraiger. Because then you can snipe the traps. Your opponent does not have bombard cannons, so he cannot play dodgeball with you. And he's repairing. He's repairing his out of... Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Not with 5 traps. Is it? Hold on. Hold it. The traps keep packing and unpacking. I think they... Yeah. The CA... Yeah, Rhaegar wins the game. Yeah, the CA were in the way, so not all traps were attacking it. They kept packing and unpacking, packing and unpacking. Okay. Yeah, let me go back a moment there. Okay, 2 traps attacking. Okay, traps are attacking this table. Yeah, just one is attacking the Wanderer. Okay, no, 2. But these 2 are not attacking the Wanderer. This one isn't. And then all of them unpack. Because he selected all of them. Oh, that's... Yeah, the CA were in the way. CA and the Hussars. Because if the Hussars were not here, I think 4 traps can fit there. And you can take down the Wanderer. Yeah, you have to move your traps behind the stable and then attack the Wanderer. I think if he does that, he wins the game. I mean, he takes down the Wanderer and thus basically wins the game because Rhaegar will have nothing left to fight with. Oh, that's sad for Rhaegar. I mean, that's sad for Banana, but good for Rhaegar. So yeah, Rhaegar takes the first game. That was a long one. By Wonder victory. First Wonder victory of the season. First Wonder victory in a while. So congrats to Rhaegar. Oh. Yeah, how long was that game? Almost 2 hours in game. So it's what, an hour and 20 minutes, something like that in real life? Maybe a little bit less. Okay, so let's move on to game 2, I guess. Okay, game 2. There we go. Okay, you might have already heard the jingle. So, ooh. Oh, nice. Okay, next generation. Alright, game 2, we have Malians against Mayans. Definitely not going to confuse the 2 Civ names. So, Rhaegar, after winning game 1, comes in with the Malians, and Banana is trying to answer with the Mayans. They start with a tent, which counts... Yeah, it does count towards houses. So, Banana did not make a second. Actually, this is a good start for Mayans. He didn't need to get Loom. So, he is going to be 1 bill ahead of his opponent. Yeah, unfortunately, I think he clicked Loom at the start because, well, he thought, oh, I'm Mayans, I'm going to spam click the hotkey for Loom. But yeah, no, actually doing that, he then had to unqueue it, I guess. And lost time because of that. But yeah, interesting map. Plenty of food on those fish. So yeah, Rhaegar already docking. It's still so weird to me that with Rivals, oh, he's going on Shorefish. Okay. It's still so weird to me that we now have range for the dock. Actually, wait, Rhaegar, is he doing that before a lumber camp? There's 400 wood on these trees. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, he's going to have some idle TC time because he does not have food underneath the TC. Okay. Banana is going now for the dock. No, he's walling? Oh, also they start with the horse instead of a scout. Okay. Okay, now I'm going for the dock. Okay, perfect. Also, these woodlands are going to be a pain to defend. I think if you're Rhaegar and you realize this, you probably go for a hybrid build with Dock and Manatown build. Because walling out men at arms is going to be very difficult on these woodlines. Yeah, it's easy to overclick. It's also... In the previous game, I noticed the two traps in the back. They started attacking the stable. So I think you tried moving them forward behind the stable and instead clicked the stable and they started unpacking and attacking it. I think that's one more thing that happened. Okay, Banana really likes the outposts. So I wouldn't be too surprised if he enjoyed the new patch where champion warriors can build outposts. So you have a scout which can also build stuff. Loom for both players, not really needed when you have when there's no scouts on the field, but when there's no scouts at the start of the game. But I guess they probably expect some men-at-arms or some shenanigans on land as well. This is a fireship map. Or rather, it used to be with the old water patch. Now I don't know what you open. I mean, it's either fire or Hulk. I'm guessing on maps like this, it's going to be Hulk. Yeah, I think you open Hulks and then you switch to fires, right? You could probably... So, on the old patch, you could probably justify going galleys here because you do have space to maneuver. The thing is, fires now do counter galleys, right? They tank more shots, they're slightly faster. Or rather, they feel faster. I don't know if they actually are. So yeah, fires are now a proper answer to galleys. So most people will not do galleys when you have a situation like this. And they will go straight fires. So I think you just open hulks to counter that. I think that's what the meta is going to be like going forward. We'll see. Hey Sean, yeah, Blue's butter generation is borderline bugged. I mean, there's nothing here. But he's going for a barracks. He's already in feudal though. so a little bit late for that. Okay, we do have a fire for Rhaegar. No villagers on gold, so he's not going to be able to add more. We've got a stable. He's got so many on wood. Might as well drop his second lumber camp here, honestly. Okay, fire be fire. Ooh, Banana gets the first hits.
Yes.
And there's going to be scouts. But Banana is going to be seeing that because, well, he had an outpost. Now, is he going to react? Because he could see that, but I don't think he's going to be reacting. Oh, no, 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 he is. That's nice. But yeah, this villager and that are going to be still outside of the walls. We do have a spear, so that's okay. It's just to scout. A single spear is going to be enough. Spear and vilify. That vill is weak though. Nice hit. From uphill as well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is Rhaegar going to get this? No, no, no. He's not going to get the vill. And he is losing water as well. This is not a good position for Rhaegar. Let's remember that you can put... Yeah, now you can garrison fishing ships in your dock. And that's the Hulk. Which counters fire ships. Oh, Rhaegar loses the scout underneath the TC. And he's going for a second dock. He's got 3 on gold. He's Malians, so he's going to drop more gold off. Or rather, drop off more gold. Making farms. No horse color. That. Ooh, actually. Wait. So, BananaPhilosopher went for wheelbarrow, but still has no double bead axe and no horse color. Okay. Probably forgot. Archers into blooms. Yeah, plenty of stone on this. Yeah, if you can get a castle on this hill or this one, you basically win the game. And BananaPhilosopher is up to castle age. He's going to win water because Hulks counter fires, but we have Hulks for Rhaegar as well. I mean, they're called Hulks, but they're so tiny. That's... Sean, this is around 1300 for BananaPhilosopher and 1200 for Rhaegar. Okay, Rhaegar is getting forging, which should affect the Hulks. So be prepared for Kittens being meta on water now. Because they get the +2 in Feudal Age and +4 in Castle Age. Yeah, it does affect the Hulk. Okay, we have eagles. We have eagles for Banana, and considering how the woodlines look and how exposed Rhaegar is at home, I don't mind that. Banana, he's got the spy horse, keeping an eye on the woodline. And yeah, Rhaegar is going to wall like this, but the eagles can just run in like this, right? Okay, we have castle for BananaPhilosopher. Is it going to be the... Yeah, double barracks. Does Rhaegar expect... Oh, no, okay. He saw the eagles, and that's why he's going Man-at-Arm. Instant Man-at-Arm. Okay. Do we have a market? Yeah, sell some food and get the Castle Age Eagle upgrade. If you're BananaPhilosopher here. It doesn't increase the attack. I think it gives you 5 more HP. But most importantly, they move faster as Eagle Warriors. Nice to see. Probably I would have preferred it on the stone, but still. Still. And we're on stone, so... Is this going to be eagles into plumes? We might see full man-at-arms here for... Or rather, full infantry. For Rhaegar. I wouldn't mind that. It's... I mean, it's still Malian infantry, so... Extra pierce armor and whatnot. Okay, we got medium warships. Cancel it at this point. You're losing your whole navy. Just cancel it and keep the resources. I have to say, as much as I do not like that much the new water balance, the fact that this costs wood feels smoother. It does feel smoother. Sometimes when you play water maps, you would have issues being able to afford War Galley and Botkin as you got up to castle because of the food cost, whereas now because of the wood cost is it's probably easier to afford both. Speaking of wood, those 2 tags would have been nice in Feudal Age. BananaPhilosopher getting closer and closer to being able to drop a castle. Do you drop it on your opponent's face? I think you... do you? He saw man-at-arms, so maybe he's going to be scared. Okay, he's going out with the eagles. Just 3 eagles. No, you drop it at home. You drop it at home. Over here, you secure some gold and some stone. And you just go plumes on your... Oh, never mind. 5 bills, okay. Is it going to go up? I mean, scouts are weak, so they will die to the eagles. No way it goes up, right? It gets denied, right? Yeah, Veils can fight off the scouts, but there's a knight. Yeah, I don't think it's going up. Okay, more Veils coming, so... too late, maybe? There's 2 knights now. Eagles, they do have some bonus damage against cavalry, but it's not going to be enough. Okay, spearman coming out. And a monastery. Yeah, and Rhaegar is doing the right thing. Just wall this one up. I would like to see more Veils. To get it up faster, but still. And on water, yeah, Rhaegar has 1 on water as well. Now he can just go back to adding fish. I mean, he should add fish. Otherwise, you want not water for nothing, basically. No, the Vil trapped herself. Yeah, the castle is going up. Pikemen coming in. How many spears do we have on the field? 6? 4 forward. Knight's not fighting the pikes, so pikemen will come in. Yeah, right on time. Okay, the castle will go up. And that is good for Banana, because he needed something to happen, something good to happen for him. He is behind. Actually, build numbers are the same. Yeah, but there's going to be a 3rd TC for Forteraiger. And now we're going to see plumes. No? No plumies? Just eagles, okay. Might as well get arson at this point. Ooh, that was open. I mean, eagles are now going to be... Wait, he still has no eagle warrior upgrade. Ooh. That's a mistake. Yeah, I think eagle warrior would have made a huge difference here. And Banana is getting ready for another castle. Honestly, does he know about the other TC? I don't think... is that a capture rate bug? Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's going to be very good for him. Does it also improve your bonus against cavalry? I think it does. Yeah, I mean, you get +1. Wait, did Banana just sell the stone? Oh yeah, he did, okay. And he's going imp. Oh. Okay, so it's going to be forward traps and eagles for Banana? I suppose. No plumes. I mean, Rhaegar is quite far away from Imperial. He has no castle of his own. So, no potential for defense there. He's kind of stuck on longswords at the moment, which should be enough to kill both the eagles and the pikemen, right? But if Banana decides to switch into plumes or start castle dropping, those are going to be an issue. Actually, 5+2, 1 against infantry. So they take 3 damage. Okay. Okay, Forteraiger is investing on water. That's good. Could probably stop making them and just redock instead to make more efficient the ones he already has. There's Imperial. Okay. Insta-trap. Insta-trap. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No traps? Okay, there we go. Okay, bracers, so these are going to deal 4. Wait. Huh. I just noticed the kind of sound that they make. I mean, after the, you know... I mean, aside from the sound of the arrow getting released, you also get another sound afterwards, like a whistling sound, which should be because of the feathers of the arrow. Anyway, I just noticed. Hey Oladushek, welcome. We're going to do your set after this game, because I think they only played 2 games instead of 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, more traps in Q. Actually, is it still? Yeah, it's still the one from before. But yeah, this castle will eventually go up. There's a huge eco advantage for Forteraiger, but most of it is fish, which is actually good because it's not getting threatened by banana at the moment. But yeah, Rhaegar needs an answer to the plumes, and he doesn't have one at the moment. Rams, good thinking. So he might be able to take down the trap. No. Vils are still trying to get the castle up, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, I forget as well. Unless I lose game 1, then I suddenly remember and think, oh, I can still win the set if I play 2 more games. But yeah, I think, yeah, Rhaegar is dead here. He's got a big eco advantage, but nothing on land. Still denying that cat. It goes up now, right? Okay, yeah, it goes up. That has to be GG. I don't see how Rhaegar comes back from this. Okay. Brax goes down. Okay, Rhaegar is... Holy. Yeah, that's why I would like to see more docks. Like a dock here. A dock here. Can you fit one? Oh, fit it there. Okay, and Banana, and rather, Rhaegar calls the GG, and yeah, that's a 1-1. So yeah, Banana after losing game 1 ties the set. Let's take a quick look at the statistics. Wait, has my stream dropped? I think it has. No, but I'm dropping frames. Ugh. That's annoying. Anyway, let's take a look at the statistics. Yeah, at the end of the day, army numbers were not that different, but it's just most of this was Navy, which didn't really help him out in the end. Yeah, I mean, economy, Forteraiger actually had more resources collected, mostly due to the fishing ships. Society, yeah, 63, okay. Okay. I'm not dropping frames anymore, so I should be back live and streams should be fine again. Okay, anyway. Fun set. Game 1 was the better of the two, I would say, just because of the wonder victory. So yeah, I'd say let's move on to the next one, which I think is going to be the last one for today, because it's getting a bit late and I've been streaming for 3 hours now. I mean, unless it's a lightning fast set. In that case, we can probably do one more afterwards. We'll see. Okay, so this is done. And here we are. So, today's last set. Actually, let me. Yeah, Incas are no longer in the draft. So we're going to have Oladushek against Hitorek. So Oladushek, if you've been following the league, you should be familiar with him, because he is one of the oldest players in the league, as in he has been playing since season 1 basically, just like Otter, me, and many others. He's a player from Belarus. As you can see, he's around 2k, with the highest of 2k1. And he's going to be playing Hitorek, who is Polish, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Hitorek, he is Polish. And he is around Oladushek's elo, or at least when it comes to current elo. He has a slightly lower highest. So he's close to his own highest at the moment. Now, Hitorek, he's not a newcomer to the league. I think he played season 2 and that was it. I might be mistaken. I remember playing him in season 2, and that's it. I don't think I've seen in any other seasons. So yeah, I don't have much to tell you about him. Oladushek, if you've been following the league, he likes to do some crazy plays. Oh, thank you for the follow, Oladushek. So I think it was 2 seasons ago when we had this season with the Edge Studios maps revisited, when we have modes. And I remember Oladushek spent the whole season doing Armenians, fortified churches rushes with the warrior priests, which was fun. I remember in the Alaska season he went for a lot of men at arms and towers plays. So yeah, generally speaking, you're going to have fun games if you're watching Oladushek. Okay, so going back to the draft, we have the usual 5 bands. So we have Mayans, Hindustanis, Huns, Lithuanians, and Britons. Actually, getting Huns and Lithuanians banned is pretty big. Hitorek went on to ban Koreans and Malians, whereas Oladushek banned Vietnamese and Malay. Now, Oladushek got his Mongols pick sniped, but was left with Persians, which is insane. Gurjaras, Japanese, Georgians, and Spanish. So pretty good draft there for Hitorek. Oladushek got the Italians sniped and was left with Berbers, Portuguese, Byzantines, Armenians, and Khmer. I mean, overall, pretty strong drafts. I probably prefer. I do prefer Oladushek's. I like Persians here for Hitorek, but the others, I like Gorjaros, but it's so risky when you don't know the amount of sheep and how much food they're going to have on them. They're too risky to play in these settings, I think. But yeah. Okay, let's just get to the replays. Okay, here we go. And let's change scene. Okay, game 1. It's a nomad start, okay. They start with a trade card, which is nice. We have peacocks. Do these behave like... Yeah, they behave like deers, right? So if they have trade cards, they can actually push the deer. Monkeys have food on them, okay. Whoa. That's an interesting TC. I mean, you could have dropped it there, no? Okay, Oladushek is going to know what the opponent's TC is. Sean, yeah. I didn't want to be that direct, but yeah, that's a weird TC. To be fair, though, he's Khmer, so he doesn't really care that much about farm positions. Okay, let's check resources. Okay, there are tameable chickens, so Oladushek could get those. He got those too. He could push the peacocks with the trade card. But I don't see any boars around. Any boars or javelina or whatever you have nowadays. I mean, I guess javelinas have always been on the map ever since the Conquerors. I actually got a tapir the other day. I was so confused when I saw that. I didn't even know you could eat tapirs. But anyway, we have Khmer against Japanese. I do prefer the Khmer, at least on this kind of nomad maps. There's no water, so Japanese cannot really make use of the fishing bonus. They're quite close. Oladushek is already walling with houses. But having no boars is going to be an issue. Hitorek was a little bit... Well, he got lucky that he got the TC on peacocks. They do have 100 food on them, which is not as much as deers, but ooh, Oladushek is trying to kill the trade card. Actually, does Hitorek know? Well, of course he knows about the TC now, because he got shot. I wonder what Hitorek's reaction was to the TC placement. I mean, to be fair, it's hidden. I mean, it was hidden until Hitorek ran in there. So there was that, but now, yeah. Surprise element is out of the window. Okay, Oladushek going for this mill. That's nice. It's going to be on the peacocks, and then you get the berries. With slightly more food than usual. That villager was just killing the monkey. So is Oladushek going to go around with this build trying to be annoying? Honestly, a tower here in Feudal Age would be so annoying because it denies this woodland and this one. And then Hitorek has to walk a lot to find more wood. Oh, there's a boar. Is the only one? There's two. Where's the other one? Oh, over there. So neither of them is going to find it. Okay, cool. And honestly, yeah, you're Khmer, just do it. Your Khmer, there's no units on the field at the moment. Just farm away. Oh, you know what? It might have been to drop off the food. That's smart. So you take the food with the villagers of the monkeys. And once they have 35 in their hands, you just drop a farm, which is 60 instead of 100 wood. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Hitorek going for the mill. It is cheaper for Japanese, so it makes sense. Okay, Oladushek going for an outpost. Hitorek is getting closer to feudal age than Oladushek. Guild numbers are the same. No loom from both. Okay, now he's getting loom. Probably getting close. Yeah. He's about to click. Actually, do they? Oh. It does work, doesn't it? No. So I just thought, can you do a trick similar to what you do with the dogs? So it's still food, right? So if you task this villager to go to farm, will he just throw it in the food pile? Because, for example, when you hunt and then you try to good fish and then you drop it off at the dock, the food in your hands basically transforms into fish from meat. Can you do that with farms and Khmer? Because you do not need a drop-off point with Khmer. Oh, only once, okay. I mean, yeah, that would be overpowered. If you could keep on doing it. I mean, not overpowered, but it would just be silly, honestly, but... Yeah, but that's the thing, you click to fish, and the villager goes from hunter to fisher, right? Here, if you click on the farm, it should go from hunter to farmer, so I was wondering if it work. But I guess it doesn't work, otherwise people would have already figured it out. Anyway. Okay, Oladushek going up, he's walling. We have 2 militias on the field for Hitorek, but they're not going to be finding any damage. And it's going to be archers for Oladushek. Okay. He's still walking around the map with villagers. He will find the boar. I mean, there's 600 food on that boar. That's a thick boy. Tower from Hitorek, but Oladushek was already building his. Hitorek needs to realize that and drop the tower over here, out of the range. He's still going to build it, okay. Yeah, but Oladushek is... yeah, he's Khmer. He can just jump out. In and out from the house. Yeah, and men-at-arms are not going to kill the vills because there's the tower out there. That was good micro from Oladushek. He's going to lose that vill, but that's acceptable. He'll probably kill all of these from, well, at least one of those from Hitorek. Yep, one woman down. And now if archers come out... oh, there's no archers in queue. I mean, that's good. I mean, Oladushek lost a single vill. He killed, what? 3 men-at-arms, 1 spear, and 1 vill. That's good value. And these fields are just still going around. And no arson. Okay. I mean, Rest Collected, Oladushek is behind, but he's not investing into food units. So he should still be able to get up to Castle Age at a decent time. Also, Wheelbarrow, you normally don't see it this early on with Khmer because it doesn't affect their farming as much as it does to other civs. But I guess if you have villagers walking around like this, yeah, it's actually pretty good. Thank you for dropping by, Banana. See you next time. Bye-bye. Good night. Okay, these many times might be able to take down... Hello, Kiritastric. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. Okay. Archers out, so Oladushek will not struggle here. I mean, if he drops a market, he's going to be able to go up to Castle Age quite fast here. Hitorek will get there naturally, eventually. Oh, he said the stables. Oh, never mind, he's going to build the market himself. Okay, Hitorek clicks up. And it's going to be knights. There it is, market for Oladushek. I mean, Hitorek, if he goes knights and siege from this position, that's going to be nasty. I mean, you can sit here with the Mangonel and take down the TC, right? Meanwhile, these vills... I swear, these vills have been on an adventure. I mean, Oladushek is up as well. Might be able to find some damage here. No fletching in yet. I mean, if he denies the blacksmith, there's not going to be siege, right? Okay, never mind. The blacksmith is going to be built over here. And Hitorek has kind of walled in Oladushek. At least this side. So Oladushek will not be able to run this way if he starts getting pushed. No bloodlines, so is it going to be knights? Oh, CA, okay. CA, okay. Just one range. I mean, it makes sense, right? You're against archers. I mean, you see archers from your opponent. I keep seeing this red blob going around the map. It's always the chickens. Ooh, that's a lot of gold, I just noticed. Yeah, not that much. Okay, Oladushek hits Castle Age as well. Getting crossbow. There's Japanese CA on the field though, so they're going to deal extra damage to archers. Ooh, just now getting botkin though. Sorry, not botkin, fletching. Second range. I think Oladushek is going to have an easier time to keep on producing units here than Hitorek. Yeah, you can just outrange them now. By 2 instead of the usual 1. Oh, never mind. Oladushek did not have Botkin himself. Okay. Siege from Oladushek. Okay. I mean, he's Khmer, so if he can get a couple of Scorpions out, the CA are not going to be that much of an issue. Snagging that relic as well. That's nice. Where is that monk going? Okay. So it's going to be crossbows, monks, and scorpions for Oladushek. Okay. Wait, where did those... Oh yeah, they're over there. Okay. These men-at-arms were looking for the villagers. They don't know. They see the house and they're just going around looking for those. Okay, monk will stay alive. Hitorek does know about the siege workshop. Oh. Is it going to be on time? Oh. Okay, Oladushek is not looking at that. Yeah, he's microing here. Oh! Oh, wait! I missed the big fight due to... wait. I was looking at the stupid villagers and I missed the big fight. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yes, it's Japanese CA, but no bloodlines. Less numbers, no armor. Yeah. And Oladushek wins the game. Okay, so Oladushek takes the first game. Sean, if you're still here, yes, you can still win, even with this is like this. And yeah, that was a nice game. I would say Oladushek did a better job at defending. He basically lost nothing over here. He still had every resource he needed to get to the massive crossbows. I still don't understand the CA choice. I don't know, I would have gone knights here. He didn't have the resources for Botkin for a long time. I don't know. The other gold, this one, yeah, he does know about it. Yeah, Hitorek could have just run over here. Yeah, but I guess you denied the gold, you denied the wood line. I mean, you denied these two wood lines from him. Where does he go for wood? He can go here, but there's a siege workshop over there, so just one mangonel denies that. Your other options are this, but you're still close, so... Or these two. Or these, but that's very far away from... Oh, he had a second TC. Yeah, just go for this one. Yeah, probably early GG from Hitorek. Yeah, I mean, just go for this. You maybe drop a tower or just go for a TC over here. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. Quite a short game, so there isn't that much to look at. 80 APM, what a nerd. Okay, let's move on to game 2. Okay, game 2. Oh, nice one. This reminds me of what's the name of the map? Pug, PAG. Kind of. So we start with the barracks with a war galley and a sergeant as sergeant as our scout. Interesting. So we have Persians from Hitorek, probably the strongest civ he had in his draft for these kind of settings, and Berbers for Oladushek. And this is... Okay, that's a lot of food on those elephants. And they have a rhinoceros as well, okay. War Galley is going to be nice. They don't know if the opponent is in the same pond, right? So we'll see. Because if you know that you're the only one in this pond, you might as well just dock here. Because you walk here and you drop a dock here, and then you prevent your opponent from docking. But if you think your opponent is in the same pond as you, you're just going to be on the lookout. Okay, Oladushek going for a dock over here. I guess. Is he going to cut these two down and drop a dock, or... Okay, no. Oh, he's also going for the build where you drop the dock before the lumber camp. Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of wood on these stragglers on hyper random, so it makes sense. Hitorek going for a standard build, just going for the lumber camp. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Berbers, they have cheaper camels. I just prefer Persians in these... Oh, double bore. I just prefer Persians in these settings because you have a stronger eco, so... I mean, no matter what kind of map you run into, you're going to be okay. So your start is always going to be good, and you can adapt from that. But yeah, I agree that Berbers, if you can get to Castle Age with Berbers, then you can basically kill anyone. Unless maybe not Gurjaras or Hindustanis, I guess, because they have stronger camels. Okay, so both players taking in 2 boars at the same time. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of food on those elephants. Okay, 3 ships for Oladushek, just 1 for Hitorek. Oladushek going now to the wood line. Hitorek's dock position is not great. Yeah, he wanted to. Yep. Just 1 hit. Yeah, and Oladushek still has this one. If he wants to. That's another 520. Honestly, would it make sense here to go fast castle? as Berbers. You just wall up. You have so much food available. You just wall up. You use the water to help yourself. And you just go FC Knights. No? Okay, Oladushek is going for the... Okay, he's going to contest the water on the other side. He needs to be careful. There's a war galley. Oh. Okay, Hitorek is not going to try and dock this side. He's just staying there with militia. I don't know what he's trying to do with these, but he's not going for... Oh, he was waiting for the other one. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh, he's going to run into 2 lions. And the war galley from Oladushek. Okay, Oladushek should be able to... Yeah, he's going to see this. He will not know about these. But yeah, there's going to be a lion. Okay, dock. It won't get denied. Okay, that's good for Oladushek. Okay, that's good. I mean... The lions... Oh, he aggroed all of the lions. Oh, that's bad for Hitorek. Okay, second dock. We have a Hulk. The Incredible Hulk. Which is good because Oladushek is opening fires. But they get countered by the Hulk. And Oladushek has no fishing ships on this pond. So he cannot even garrison them in the dock and use it as a defensive tool. Oh wait, the villager survived? Really? Oh, jeez. Yeah, and these... Yeah, this infantry is not going to find any damage. Archers out for Oladushek. They will have to go all the way around here, but I don't think Hitorek is going to be thinking about that. Yeah, fires get destroyed by the Hulk. Oh, true, he's Berbers, so he's going to be running faster. It is going to take a while before the dock goes down. Okay, I like this from Oladushek. He's going to keep a single ship in there, so yeah, Hitorek is going to be thinking, oh, he's making more, but in reality, no, he's not. He's getting fletching. Oh yeah, he's an archer, so that makes sense. Oladushek no fletching yet, but he doesn't care, right? I don't think he's going to stay on archers. He's about to click Castle Age. That's a good dock spot. Yeah, he'll just click Castle Age. He'll defend with the tower. And then he can just switch into knights here. He just took the rhinoceros he had laying over there. Oh, he tried to be sneaky and kill the fish. That didn't work out. That tower is going to be enough to survive. Ooh, nope. Okay, and Hitorek does not run in. And Hitorek is quite far away from Castle Age. He invested a lot on water. No warships from Oladushek. I mean, aside from the couple he made over there. Hitorek not trying in any way to contest Oladushek's fish. So both players will have fish in eco for free, but Oladushek is adding more. Actually, not that much food on this, is there? 95. Yeah, that's... Yeah, Oladushek is going to need fish traps. There it is, stable. Oh yeah, and he's going to wall this. He's going to run out of gold over here, but yeah, he can just go there. That's a lot of gold. And this is going to be walled, so yeah, Oladushek is fine. Yeah, double stable, just go knight spam now. Like 3 knights. Maybe 4 and you just kill everything here. No bloodlines though. Okay, Hitorek clicked up to Castle Age. Okay, he's adding a stable, so he might want to switch into camels. But yeah. Oladushek will just have more camels. Because they're cheaper, and he was faster to Castle Age. Yeah, he's waiting for the upgrade. Four knights, he's not showing them. Oh, Hitorek does not know about this table. Yeah, he does not know about this table, but he's expecting it, right? You're against Berbers, of course they're going to be spamming knights in Castle Age. Okay, Oladushek sees Castle Age, so he takes the fight before the upgrades come in. I mean, there are no upgrades coming in because Hitorek is not staying on archers. But yeah. Okay, we have bloodlines, we have husbandry. No bloodlines from Hitorek. And it's camels. Yeah, and Oladushek is already making camels of his own. Ooh. That's big for Oladushek. That's huge. Oladushek now knows that he can raid this area. That's exposed eco that he can go to with knights later on. That's big. And now he's stopping eco at home. Okay. Hitorek, he was faster to farms, but he's now struggling. His fish is not going to be as efficient as Oladushek's. Well, Oladushek is running out of fish, but yeah, fish traps. And yeah, he's just going to raid this. He's getting... Oh, he wants to sit here with some ships. To prevent his opponent to... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's open, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, technically more military for Hitorek, but I mean 4 of those is hulks. Oh, actually 5 of those is navy he's not using. So yeah, Oladushek is actually ahead in numbers. Husbandry just now coming in. We do have monks from Hitorek, so he might be able to... turn the tables by converting. I mean, Oladushek can just sit there and probably Probably not. Hitorek on 3 TCs though. So Oladushek needs to do some damage real quick, otherwise the Persian Eco is just going to carry Hitorek. Okay. Okay, Devotion coming in. Iron casting. And we have Botkin. Oh yeah, for the... We have Botkin for the War Galleys. Is he trying to lure Hitorek to this spot and snipe the monks with the War Galleys? Is that it? I mean, these are camels. They can probably take the ships as well. Ooh. No, those are exposed. Hitorek, you need to be careful. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Holy crap. That was so good of Oladushek. To realize his opponent was trying to go and raid him and just... Oh. That's so many vills. 12 vills. I think... Yeah, I think that was 12 vills. Okay, now Hitorek is trying to take control of this side of the water, but is that worth it? There's no fish over here. So this is becoming more of a burden for Oladushek than anything. Yeah, 3 TC against 1, you always lose. True. I will say, Hitorek has been a little bit undecisive with his units. And the moment he tried to go forward, he should have made sure that these vills were protected, right? Because this eco is protected by the TCs, but these are not. Okay, big fight. There's monks in the middle. Oladushek might lose this. Okay, he now takes the hill, so... Nah. I would say both of them lost it. That said, Hitorek lost all of his monks. So yeah, probably Oladushek won that. Because Oladushek still has monks. He has 3 of them. Hitorek has 0. Ooh, side stable as well. Oh. Demos coming in. And Hitorek calls the GG. Yeah, he knows. He knows he's dead. Yeah, I agree. 2 TCs would have been enough. I don't understand this TC. I really don't. I mean, go here instead, right? At least here you have Navy to protect it with. But yeah, 3 TCs with Persians, I don't think it's enough to... I think it's too much. You're trying to do too much, especially if you want to make units as well. Yeah, 2 TCs would have been enough. You still have a strong eco. You can play a little bit more defensively. I agree. 2 TCs. 3 TCs was too much. And again, I don't understand this one. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Oladushek. If you see this TC, you just think, okay, I'm just going to raid you to death because it's so far away from the rest of the eco that if it tries to defend this, then this is exposed, right? If it defends this, then this is exposed. It's... I don't know. So I want to go back and see how many vills died there, though. I think all of them died, right? Ah, 11. No, sorry, 12. Okay, yeah. That was huge. I think that lost him the game. Because he was ahead... Yeah, he was ahead by almost 20 vills, and he just got completely demolished there. Yeah, always go all in. Yeah, he didn't add fish, but did he need to? There's 95 food on this. 5 fishing ship is probably enough. Unless you want to go for fish traps. But I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, no. Actually, yeah, it's always worth it. What am I talking about? It's extra eco. But yeah, this could have been defended so easily. Just wall like this. And you're fine. $75 APM, nerd. Okay. I think that's it for today. Almost 4 hours, so I think I'm going to end it there. It's getting a little bit late. So, yeah. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for watching. It was a good casting session. Nice sets. So, yeah. I'll be seeing you next time. I think I'm going to stream tomorrow for a set I'm playing. I don't know when I'm going to be casting again, but yeah. Anyway. Thank you again. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, we can raid Otter now.